So, we have once again come back to this. I'm going to talk to myself for a while. That's cool.
Oh, was my input desired? I apologize.
One of these days we're going to record a whole thing where you're mic'd up and just sitting over there but not saying anything.
You didn't ask me anything.
I said so and then let it drag off.
What does that mean?
You know what it means? It means we're about to play Episode 4, the final case of Justice for All, the second Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game. There is no fifth case in this game because there was only a fifth one added to the first as DLC, and the third game had 5 cases naturally. So this is the big finale. This is the big payoff for game number 2. And this is one of the fan favorite cases. I like it a lot. I think it's really strong. I think we're going to have a good time with it.
So this will be where we finally find out why Edgeworth faked his death, I presume.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yes, because we saw him at the end. There's no point in... I don't know if faked his death is the right way to go about it, but more just like picked the worst possible way to say I need some time to myself. Edgeworth is not a very, he's not great at asking for things, is he? Anyway, I won't deny you any further. Let's get into this. I can't wait. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Who are you voting for this year's hero?
Come, King of Heroes, do you have enough weapons in stock?
Will it be last year's runner-up, the Jammin' Ninja, or Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? As the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Onyakapone doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me, fuckers!
Ha!
Woohoo! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Gemma Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year.
The Nickel Samurai, huh?
Yeah, instead of steel.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right, yeah! Fuck yeah, I am locked on for this! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? This Nickel Samurai, he did it!
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
Oh, I'm so proud of the guy doing the series justice. Hey, I'm back! Remember me from Game 1, Case 3?
Yes, actually. Nice to have you back.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here.
So the person everyone was cheering for. I guess he got the prize? Yeah, he did. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No. Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. That and, like, I guess Adventure Time? Do people still watch Adventure Time? Nick, I feel like I'm getting old. Do you watch the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Oh, Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're going to take all the TV away from me. You're supposed to act at your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having such a good time.
Oh, it's like a dream.
Yeah, too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year, TBH.
Yeah, oh, hey, did anyone else think the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? A bit different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying around his bright red guitar. You know, as ninjas are wont to do. How else is anyone going to know that you're a ninja if you don't carry around your bright red guitar?
That's a great point.
Exact. See, Nick understands what I'm talking about.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature big, bright red guitar.
I will never understand these people in their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Aw, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Also, you notice they could only get the Steel Samurai theme for this one instead of the Nickel Samurai theme. The old OP played better, so.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
I don't know. I just make a habit of going to press conferences in general. How else do you spend your free time?
I see.
Not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing to something?
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, he probably just got canceled on Twitter's bitter about it. You know how it goes.
Nick, you don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? The press conference is so important. Yeah, Nick, you don't want us to be last at the press conference, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
So yeah, Will Powers is back. After his break from being Leon in the AI The Somnium Files Nirvana initiative.
That chandelier is really something, isn't it? Oh, I thought it was a kind of spaceship, though. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so.
Well, why not? You can, it can threaten to fall on you every day. And then you can live with the constant fear of near death.
Keeps your legal senses sharp. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year?
Oh yeah, remember the bellboy from the Gatewater?
Yeah.
Oh, this is all a dream. I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars were here to see the heroes. Oh, wow.
I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I, actually. Hey, Nick, you gotta cut that news-only habit out, all right? Your new show is gonna be The Nickel Samurai, every Sunday morning at 8 a.m.
It'll interrupt my regularly scheduled doom scrolling, Maya. You wouldn't want to do that.
Think about it. Nick, I thought we took Twitter away from you. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay?
I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account.
Well, yours is the only account that we have, Nick. I don't have Netflix.
Wait, if we had this on Netflix, why do we have to get up at 8 a.m. every Sunday?
It's for the experience, Nick.
God, it's so, despite the fact that when these were made back in the early aughts, they were, projected to be taking place in, the late 10s.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how much of it just isn't the same anymore.
Yeah.
In just, that 15-year period.
Nobody's glued to Twitter.
Okay, well, maybe not that one.
What?
Huh? Oh, no, you mean in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nobody's glued to Twitter. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's talking about getting up early to watch Sunday morning cartoons.
Yeah.
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out.
Don't worry. Any leftovers belong to my happily awaiting stomach anyway.
Wow. I'm about to say something rude. You're such a glutton, Maya.
Oh, wow. That's really rude of you to say, Nick.
Yeah, I don't know why I said it even after I
wow.
recognized that.
Rude.
Oh, I lose this one to Maya. You can sure eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients, right? And burgers. Traditional Japanese hamburgers.
A growing girl. Exactly how tall do you plan on getting?
Oh, this game and its casual, terrible stuff.
I'm just imagining, though, Maya plans to become a 12-foot, gigantic, the ultimate human specimen, the perfect midpoint between the life of the mind and mysticism and the life of the body and raw muscular power. And that's why she needs to eat 4 traditional Japanese hamburgers for every meal.
No, I just
every
want to
day.
become 50 foot tall. If I did that, I could get anywhere I wanted to go in like 2 steps.
That sounds convenient.
Yeah, they'd have to build different buildings for me, though. Should probably start on that since I, at least like a couple weeks from now.
There's a grand set of doors over there.
Behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Should we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, "Eat me now."
Oh, Maya
This
being
is-
like, hey, we have to hurry, we have to go to the press conference.
Right.
And then looking at desserts and being like, well, don't rush me though.
It's a weird mixture between like an awards show and probably like a anime con. I don't know what to make of this event.
The awards ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just remind me of the circus for a second. Well, that's probably not good. I try not to remember that ever happened. Shows like that are guaranteed to be good,
I think that's everything here. Oh god, I'm getting used to the very slow cursor in this game again. Hi Will, how you doing?
Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this very often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
Still really sorry about the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done.
Can't you tell from my very sad face and very spiky hair?
I can. This is Will Powers. He's an action
Hey.
star.
That's me they're talking about.
And the only guy in town with hair pointier than mine.
Haha!
His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scarier. People know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks, I guess.
I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah, anything to get an extra couple bucks out of some, otaku dorks. You know how it goes. I can't believe it either, but for a completely different reason.
Maya saying that while standing in line to buy 10 tickets.
Oh, oh, don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm above them. I just recognize exactly what I'm doing.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I like the Nickel Samurai's one cyborg arm with
Yeah.
the unnecessary cogs on.
They had to have something to make out a nickel.
Right?
Oh, I'm still really attached to Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engarde. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engarde?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
Oh, hold on, I just found him on Twitter. Oh, Maya says I can't follow accounts that say words like that. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again?
Since Morbius hasn't come out yet.
So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar that he's always carrying, except on stage just now.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
Where do you think he stores his sword, Nick? He can't fit it inside the guitar, but maybe he can fit a beef shield through something.
What?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. He knows how to play Wonderwall.
There's also a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is Engarde, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja. I mean,
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engarde, the actor.
Oh, I'm back on screen, but I'm not talking.
I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah, you know how Hollywood is. Here in Japanifornia.
All right, I think we've seen everything there is here. Let's move to the hallway. Oh, this isn't the Gatewater.
Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all.
Juan Corrida. So that must be one of the other actors that's playing one of the heroes.
Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think.
Yeah. Well, oh my God, the little bear holding a bouquet. Bearquet?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be.
Yeah, because that's completely without the realm of plausibility, right?
There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place.
Yeah, the Gatewater is pretty damn ritzy. Although it is holding an otaku con, so you know.
To Mr. Engarde from the Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Engarde's room. Matt Engarde. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is.
gay, homosexual, gay. Wait, hold on, that was the wrong one.
All right, I think that's everything in here. Can we get to the... Oh, we can only go back to the hall. Okay. I guess that's all we can do.
Yeah.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. High five me. Yeah, that was crisp. Pearls, do you know how to high five? No. God, you have been so sheltered. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. The Nickel Samurai smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession that the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Come on, use your insider information.
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't actually have any idea.
Ah,
Sorry. I guess you all are going to the press conference then, huh?
yeah, of course. The only thing I love more than the Steel Samurai are press conferences. It's like the only thing to do around here.
Oh, if that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Seems like the Nickel Samurai is going to confess to something after the post-ceremony stage show. I can't believe we need tickets to get into a press conference.
Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Oh, to get ourselves a treat?
Indeed.
Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
Oh, let's get to the lobby. Damn, that is a lobby.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Hey, Gobby.
Indeed. Thank you.
My husband teaching me all about that.
Excellent. Excellent. You learn well.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. I'm worried that she'll Hadouken again.
Come on, Nick. Even I've learned that I can only Hadouken in times of extreme need. My powers must be used for good.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why? I spent $150 on this ticket that Will gave to me for free.
Oh, you didn't have to Hadouken me. Hadouken yourself if you don't believe it.
No, I'm sorry, Nick. That was just, I lost control there. And, I mean, you know what? No, I'm not apologizing for that one. It was important. You could take a fucking punch ball to the chest.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say the police?
Oh, do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze, pal. You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I forgot it was this.
Oh, no.
All right.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There's a small thing that said, well, where bewitched bridge out, and along comes this punk kid up to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out, and it was dangerous, but did he listen? No, of course not. He only said to be careful. The main part of the bridge is part of the bridge that's out, and that really meant it. Well, I let him have it then and knocked him clear off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong. I tell you.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Ms. Oldbag?
Huh? What is it, you young whippersnappers? You never seen cosplay before? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
Oh, you didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job, though.
Oh, I love that show. You're a hoot. The Big Brother character, right? Even with your face covered by a mask, I know. I can see behind the rabbit. What a work of art, but that's how you know how many TVEs you break. Really, it's a shame all those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. That's why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere.
What are you doing here?
Cosplay. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit... Annoying, noisy brats. Get the blaster!
Yeah, so Oldbag is here, and she's doing cosplay now. Which, honestly, I like the Silver Age sci-fi design here. This is good stuff, good stuff. All right, let's go. Let's around in the room here.
Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor.
You still feel like eating?
I mean, since we're here, you know?
Don't pull the since we're here trick on me.
I will pull it as much as I want. Oh, what a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
Oh, no, this is my first time in a place like this.
Right, because remember, Pearl still lives in Kurine.
Yep.
And only comes up to visit everyone. So this is still like very much culture shock for her.
I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show.
But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this.
I guess something big must have happened.
Yeah, too bad we'll not look into that. Hey, we're here, so we might as well take some pictures, okay? Everyone sit in a chair.
But we're all out of film.
Don't worry
Remember
about that.
film.
It's 2016 or 2017. It's the late 10s, Nick. You have a digital camera now.
Yeah, it uses digital film.
Okay, so there's a lot. I don't know where to start with this one. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow.
Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that.
Sure I can. In fact, it's rather silly to own your own equipment unless you're a major studio. This is how people make stuff like this all the time, Nick.
It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
Oh, there was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now
It looks like no one will hear what this nickel samurai had to confess after all.
Oh well. I guess that couldn't have been very important, right?
Yeah.
It's a good thing that they're not wasting time with that.
I took off my helmet because it was. I took off my helmet because it was so hot in there.
No, she's slipping into different territory now.
Yeah. Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, it's ever since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
We're in Japanifornia. That doesn't exist here.
I didn't say the fifth of what?
Fair. But I think maybe I rubbed up the management the wrong way by testifying. That has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
Wait, isn't that illegal in Japanifornia?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You a bodyguard?
Oh, for your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Oh, for Mr. Edgeworth?
But
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
I like to think it's one of the remote controlled devices. The remote control gun from Steins Gate.
Yeah.
Just aiming it at somewhere, and suddenly a TV on the other side of the room just changes channels.
So did something happen?
Well, I don't have all the details, but looks like another one of those incidents just happened again.
Oh, an incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Oh, maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow, but you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Yeah, you do. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out, all right?
No, wait. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
What? But that's boring, Nick. You're boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Hold on, I can summon a spirit for you if that'll help.
What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
I'll put my little adorable nose wherever I want to.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Those timely references, right, Nick? I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
Oh, that's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals just for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Hey, I can hear your inner monologue, bitch. Oh, don't repeat that word, Pearly. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You could come along too, Pearly.
Goody, I get to come. I get to do a murder case with everyone else.
I mean, like, there's no time like the present, right? You gotta get them young.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else.
All right, then. Let's try,
Oh, this is the bellboy. Remember it from the first game?
No, not at all.
Really?
He was some guy. I don't remember who of us voiced him.
Oh, wait, no, this is a different one.
What?
Oh, this bellboy. Okay, no, this is a different bellboy. Would you like to be this bellboy?
Sure. Are you by chance Ms. Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. I've
you know.
been sawed in half and stitched back together.
Oh, a call? I wonder if it's someone from Karine Village.
What's wrong, Mr. Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay?
All right.
Right this way, Ms. Fey. All right, time for Maya to get framed for something.
Because remember, like, this was written in like '02 or like that wasn't unreasonable. I guess it's still not unreasonable if you know someone's staying at a hotel.
And you're at a sufficiently fancy one, yeah.
Right. But like everyone has a cell phone now. It's so strange.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
It's a little exciting and a little scary.
And it's also like extremely plausible that Maya receives a phone call from Karai needing her input on something. Because remember, she is like next in line to be running this place. So
Yeah.
she has a not insignificant amount of authority there.
Is she running it by this point? Because
I
what's her name is in jail, right?
I think she is slated to be when she gets older. But there's
she's still the successor. She has to come of age first.
Sure. Yes, like
Yeah,
that.
I understand.
Okay. I told you I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't get.
Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating. Oh, wait.
Okay, go in.
But that's probably...
Gumshoe.
Yeah.
What's your problem? Wait, I'll be over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. Oh, this is probably... I'll get you... Oh, wait, no, I know who that is.
Oh my god, I finally...
I forgot. Okay, yeah, she's in here too.
Those two sounded pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean... Hey, right. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights.
You, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out, all right? Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the crime scene of a murder, after all. She should leave this to us pros.
Oh, a murder?
Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder.
Well, fuck. That's gonna be on Twitter in like 5 minutes, isn't it? Well, are you employing people, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna need a job in about 6. Hey, wait,
Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now.
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder?
No, that's not it, pal. I got my fix mixed up for a second there.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
Oh, it wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off, if you know what I mean.
What?
The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja?
He was just on stage, like...
Minus his guitar.
Minus a guitar, right?
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around before the murder happened.
Hanging around.
Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after?
I mean, that does seem strange. She could just be trying to get an interview, but that's also very, like... Also, both the times Pearl has run into Lotta has been right around somebody being murdered, so...
Yeah.
That cannot be good association for her.
Lotta has great ambulance chaser sense.
I mean, yeah, she should become a lawyer.
Yeah. So, the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
Victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. I follow him on Twitter.
Even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Matt Engarde's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Engarde, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup. I mean, no. I mean, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so, Now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means that Mr. Engarde has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
Is there anything new in here? Oh, wait, hold on. Can we present stuff to him? Oh, we can. Hold on.
What do we got? We got Magatama, we got... what's the picture that we have? Would you take a look at this for me?
Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info to about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary is really gonna get it. And then I wouldn't even be able to get those instant noodles down to the discount market.
What's that photo? Oh, that's that photo. Okay.
Yep. Maya apparently watered it. The press conference ticket. Okay, that's the same thing.
Do we have to Magatama him?
I don't think we might just need to keep walking around. I'm just kind of curious, like, do you have anything to say about these people? Oh, the Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Oh, why are you sorry?
Matt Engarde was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering John Corrida.
What?
There we go. Okay, so we did need to do that.
Okay.
I remember when I was playing this, the first section here was a little bit strange because I couldn't figure out how to move on, but I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Engarde are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
Oh, they even debuted around the same time. They had this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival.
No, I look pretty good. I think I lost some weight, pal.
It's only wishful thinking.
Wow, rude. Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight.
I wishfully think...
Wow, this
Wow.
entire... this kind of sucks, doesn't it? Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. You know how it is. When you don't make
yeah.
enough money to make,
Inflation's up.
when you don't make enough money to live comfortably, you can only eat the cheapest food, and the cheapest food is not as healthy as the other stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's a part of that perpetual cycle. Shit. I've been reading. Well, that girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh, then who's number 1?
Oh, as if you need to ask. It's you, pal.
So who's number 2?
Well, Maya Fey, but looks like she's not around this time.
It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, nothing to say. Nothing to say about Oldbag. Rude. How about Will? Anything to say about... No, it doesn't know Will? You don't follow Will on Twitter? Okay. Do you have anything to say about Pearl? Gumshoe, you're letting us down. Okay, how about Maya? She's on your list, right? I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power.
Awesome power.
I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal.
That's a good way to improve yourself.
Well, it's nothing really. Thanks, Gumshoe. Good for you, I guess. Keep living the life.
Why was Mr. Engarde arrested?
Sorry, pal, that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation after all, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Yeah, like at that point, you should probably just cancel the show, right?
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this.
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know.
Well then. I guess we know what we gotta do.
Yeah?
Let's go find her.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Not Juan Corrida.
It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Engarde.
Oh, you're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja.
Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
Oh, I still can't believe it. Oh, wait, there's no way Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
For me? But why?
I don't know. Are you radio buddies? Do you have like a radio station set up?
Not at all.
All right.
I wonder why Maya will be on the other end of this radio and or her kidnapper.
I don't know. All I said was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. And that's you, right? That's still you, right?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe you can use it to listen to Russian number stations. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai has sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan Corrida anyway.
Oh, Mr. Juan. He's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Oh, those two would butt heads over anything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Yo, you sure you're not calling the kettle black there, pal? Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was called the Jammin' Ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai, and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Well, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't his first Grand Prix.
Mr. Engarde was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. If you wanted to get technical about it, was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost somewhere? I'll take a quick look around for her. Whoop!
Colonel.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Nick?
I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here.
You should take this voice.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Maya! Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is Matt Engarde. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Matt Engarde? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Help! Nick! Nick!
Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not quite, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who? Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer.
His name is the Killer.
Huh, I wonder if that guy's the killer.
Oh, as much as I love this case, that is such a... His name is the Killer.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
Oh, it's all my fault. Land caught with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Maya.
Oh, Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Oh, hey, that's me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
What? Ransom?
Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engarde.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? This means that Matt Engarde is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. Engarde is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I guess he has a point. If Engarde really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
Forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engarde being set up?
Anyway, pal, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
All right. Isn't there another way?
Also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right.
Ow, my head. What? Where am I? Wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's going to save me?
calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
Business? Transactions?
Indeed. I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Damn. That's not good at all.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Nick.
Morning, Pearls.
Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Engarde.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic
I tried
Maya.
to give her an espresso, and it doesn't seem to have helped.
Mr. Nick, I feel like I can run 27 laps around the city. She's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. And because I know Maya could probably Hadouken the guy.
Nick, he disabled my Hadouken.
Oh, shit.
So, what do you think so far?
Interesting shtick. So I'm wondering, is the killer trying to assassinate Engarde? And he has to keep Engarde out of jail so that he can do that? Or did the killer assassinate Corrida and he needs to take the credit?
Because otherwise,
otherwise he's not the cool, internationally famous assassin.
right? I mean, that's just how it rolls.
I feel like it's going to be one of those two things.
That's some good instincts. We'll have to see what happens on the next episode. I say next episode like this isn't one big thing, right? Oh, we're back, and we got important stuff that needs to do. What do we do?
We were supposed to say now.
Shit.
Nick, I'm getting a message for the spirit world. Apparently, I'm supposed to say now. Did I do it right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying so hard. I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Engarde, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engarde first, okay?
Okay.
We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I can't stop thinking about it. If only we had a magical lie detector we could use.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in the world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone, Mr. Nick.
Her family?
My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
Well, luckily she can still shore you can.
What is a shore you can? Can you demonstrate?
No, I don't have mystic powers.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, we can't even examine anything in here. Can we?
They finally disabled our ability to look at the poster for the n-billionth time.
Damn it.
Pearls? She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone.
Okay. Got anything to say about that? Okay. I guess we can't show her anything at this point. Can we show her? No, okay. Well, let's move on then. And let's go talk to Mr. Engarde.
Yeah. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're...
Oh, sorry, dude.
Huh?
I already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance, bruh. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know.
Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople.
Wait, really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers, man. I mean, this building isn't my house, so,
No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either.
Well, then what are you here for, man?
I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer, huh? Yeah, all right. Hold on, let me check my, robotic watch thingy. My, Apple Watch. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep.
Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Yep.
I think strange is an understatement.
Yep. Uh-huh. Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Oh, Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to.
All right. Well, Matt on guard, looking. I mean, aside from the flared neck, right? Like,
Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna get in real hot water. Hold on, let me get him on the line on my Apple Watch. Hold on a second, I gotta ask my publisher, okay? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep.
Mr. Engarde is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher had said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engarde, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, you covering this for tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff, all right?
No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on, let me get them on the line. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep.
Is he all right, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Engarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's a Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects.
Oh,
So he's not talking to us, which is not helpful.
Mr. Engarde, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm so sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now, you know? I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this.
He is very unhelpful, isn't he? What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes. While you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager, though.
You didn't know. That's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Oh, is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Huh? Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Oh, is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes,
Did it make you a believer?
sure did.
Awesome. Never heard that song before in my life. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Yeah, I can't believe they let me keep that in here. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in the world in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please, let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too.
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then Dick Killer is going to...
Wait, what'd you just say?
Dick Killer.
To kill her?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
All right, dude. Accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court. It'll be great. We'll make it like an afternoon of it.
We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either.
Sorry, this is my customer service smile. You know, the one I've always got plastered on? I'm actually very angry right now. Go ahead, ask me anything. AMA, right? I'll help out as much as I can.
Hey, we finally got him to talk to us at least.
Yeah, through mentioning the killer. That's interesting.
I wonder if he has anything to say about any of the people.
Oh, I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, dude. He's the guy in that kid's exercise program. Gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all.
Anything to say about the... Nope. I... Gotta get out of the... He's gotta ask the... Thanks, pal. What do you got to say about Juan?
Man, it's too bad he's dead, right?
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake, bruh.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you?
I don't know. Let me check out. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Yep. 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 Yep.
Calling the jail from inside the jail to ask why you've been locked in it.
Stars sure do know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here.
Nah, it's a Faraday cage. I'm just playing with you. Guess you're right about the warrant after all, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here.
Anything to say about yourself?
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil, aren't I?
Yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular.
Well, that's mean. That was uncalled for. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name, right?
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
Got a couple million followers on Twitter. That's gotta mean something, right?
I didn't know who he is. That mean I'm not a good citizen?
Nah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engarde has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing, like a spring breeze. That's what I am. And also Febreze, which I am which I am sponsored by. Just me in general.
A spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
Well, after I got the award, I went to took a break and went back to my room. Had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time.
I mean, my manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, bruh. I have no idea about that press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude just arrested me.
Huh.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we'd all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know?
He's not wrong about that.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say about Gumshoe?
since he arrested you and all that? No. You have nothing to say about Gumshoe.
Do you know why you were arrested?
Probably for being too fabulous, am I right? I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was just caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Yeah.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engarde to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that.
Did you forget about the magical lie detector? Yeah. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
Yeah, of course, bruh. What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
What? Hold on. Let me call up some guy and ask.
Please put the phone away and
Oh.
answer this question yourself.
Oh, but fine. All right. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight.
which means it's all right to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
Trial's tomorrow, right, bruh? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. Oh, that was where that was at last time. Let's keep going for a little longer. Yeah, so... Yeah,
Yup.
that's good. Good thing we remembered our magical lie detector this time.
All right, let's get to business.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engarde as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So, now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
So, got any ideas, Pearls?
Oh, hey, now we can look around.
There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town, the Gatewater Imperial Hotel.
Oh, they're different.
Just how far are they going to expand their empire?
So it's a different Gatewater. I got it.
Oh, I'll water it.
Ah, it's okay. I already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself.
That's a very healthy sign in a child my age.
I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls.
Don't worry about it. I like the water.
Oh, fuck. I can tell it's going to be a Wednesday when Charlie speaks back.
This is the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, all right?
So that we have confirmation of what the poster is. It's a Nickel Samurai poster.
That's funny, seeing as it's been up there since before that show existed.
Don't worry about it.
Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. Their smug aura mocks me.
Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Oh, which book is it? Which book do you need? I'll drive the book into submission. Okay.
I never thought of that.
I can't read those hard books, and I can't reach them either. I'm sorry.
It's
got ahead
okay,
of myself.
Pearls, really. I can't read them either.
I could get a stool or something, maybe. Would that help?
My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Oh, I cleaned it up some more for you last night, because I couldn't sleep. You know, healthy girl stuff for people my age.
All right.
Since there were no psyche locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Engarde to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
AMA. What is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special going.
What? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... Been mistaken all this time? No way.
Oh, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are straight. Maybe I should have just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me.
Ow, she
Take
slapped
that,
me.
and that, and that. One more.
At least she hasn't learned how to Hadoken yet.
Just you wait until I had you Ken all over you.
Pearls clearly has a preferred ship. Pearls has anything to say about our stuff.
That's the lawyer's sacred treasure, isn't it?
I guess.
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama.
Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one.
There's still so many things in the world I don't understand yet. Honestly, I still don't have enough training.
Ah, no, it's okay. I don't have any ideas myself.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh, that was just the generic I don't have anything to say
Yeah.
dialogue. Okay, fair enough. Hey, do you want to see the receiver that's going to remind you of your sister? No, okay. She's probably has something to say about Maya, right?
Oh, Mystic Maya, I wonder if you're all right.
I'm sure she's okay. We have to be patient for just one more day. I'm sure we can save her. Trust me.
If there's anything I could do, please tell me, okay? Tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out, just like Mystic Maya does. My mother wouldn't let me.
I think your hair now suits you perfectly.
Oh, you mean it? Really? Thank you, Mr. Nick. Fidget, fidget, fidget. Fidget, fidget, fidget.
Fidget, fidget, fidget. Oh, fuck. It's spreading.
Anything to say about...
I'm sure the Mr. Detective would be our ally if we asked.
Yeah, I think so too. Looking back, we've known each other for a while now. He's always been trustworthy. A bit off, but still trustworthy. What a paradox.
Oh, anything to say about Big Hairy Man?
He's really kind of nice, old man, isn't he?
Burroughs is really perceptive when it comes to people. What does she mean by old man? Hey, Burroughs, what about me?
Well, what about you, Mr. Nick?
On second thought, I don't think I want to hear this.
That's all right, old man.
Okay, nothing to say about... Nothing to say about Lotta. Anything to say about Juan, though? No? Alright, fair enough. She had a lot more to say than I thought she would on some of these, so I was like,
Yeah.
oh, it's probably worth going through and checking. Alright. Let's... No point in going back to the detention center. Let's go to the hotel lobby.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here?
Oh, I heard Juan was killed. Is that true?
It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
That's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl in elementary, the class hamster was fun until it died, and the other kids started to be called Queen Reaper. I swear, whoever named evil spell died within 3 minutes, and then...
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said. She was talking too fast.
Ms. Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
I do appreciate that her first response to anything now is just, I'm gonna gun you first with my ray gun. What do you got? Do we need to re-examine stuff here?
A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but...
Even Mr. Engarde himself didn't seem to know, huh?
How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? It's almost like somebody else was meant to don the costume.
Right? Like someone else was going to don the costume. Like, I mean, that's pretty, like, but why? Why were they trying to make it look like him?
Why would they make the crime look like him?
Hmm.
These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage.
Fair enough.
Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now.
That was yesterday, Nick. They weren't ever going to be held today, ever. Your internal monologue hasn't been updated for the second day yet, has it? Oh, my dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words, young man. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said any.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful the flowers of the fields blushed, but despite the suppressed flowers, I read the swords were beautiful love poems. And I'm gonna...
Pearls? Are you thirsty?
A little bit.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, yoggins, today?
So I'm guessing Ms. Oldbag heard everything from Lotta.
Thanks, Oldbag. Really, having a normal one, I see.
I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
Oh, the show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder, so...
Ah, I see.
Unless it was done with this gun. But...
Hmm?
If you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it all very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
Well, that's an important thing to just kind of drop in front of us. What's up?
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please, tell me, what did you see?
Oh, the murder last night was gruesome. But then what murder isn't, right?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please.
You want to hear more? Then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
I forgot about this. Oh, Oldbag, why are you like this? Anything to say about...
I don't have anything to say to a delinquent like you.
Ah, she's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you about my measurements?
No, that's okay. Really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know.
Okay. So... I don't know how we unlock her thing. Let's take a look around, though, and see what else we got here, because we have just got in here. What's in Viola Hall?
Good old Walla Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year?
Oh, these might be the same ones that they were earlier. Although mine's not here anymore.
That's such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier?
Yeah, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
Aw, Pearl. Oh, nope, that's...
I like that all the food is still out and is identical.
Yep.
They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over.
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yes.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second.
Yeah, me too. Oh, Pearls. Well, nothing here. Let's go take a look at the hallway.
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What exactly are you looking for?
My camera. Camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
That is a fair amount of money to put into a camera.
Sure is. Your camera. Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Oh, I got it. That was pretty funny, Mr. Nick. I give it like a 6 out of 10.
There are toilets in each room in this hotel, which I will speak about again.
Yep, okay, that's the same thing. Alright, Maya wasn't even here. Oh,
So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't ever think it was murder. It's the same. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was a nice enough gal to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. I have a feeling one of these days I'm going to end up defending her in court.
No, that implies I'm gonna get caught.
oh, teddy bear.
I didn't touch them. Wasn't me, I tell ya. I give you my word. Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them?
I mean, stealing it from the rich guy, I get that much. Like, he's dead. Like, he's not going to need him anymore, right? Oh, hold on.
So Mr. Engarde was here during his break, right?
That's what he claims. The crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Corrida's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. So, you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye, so I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
You get the roll of film and it's just all cosplay photos?
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Well, it's in evidence now, so...
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Engarde was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. Big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Well, that's unhelpful. Why not your big scoop?
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
God damn it.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
Oh, we've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
Are you
Alright.
just being obstinate for no reason?
As a rule, yes.
I mean, okay, actually, that's a reasonable stance to take, but still.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile.
Well, do you want to take at least we didn't take a look to see like what kind of information it is we need.
Yeah.
So we should go back and do that with Oldbag too. So what is the big scoop?
You were on the hunt for your big scoop last night. It's just a bunch of tabloid photos. They ain't got nothing to do with the murder.
Looks like we have no choice but to remove the psyche locks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I need to. Right. Sorry.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person.
We can take a shot in the dark here if you
Yeah,
want.
presumably Matt.
Yep.
Right? Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots. You can't fool me. I'm a pro.
So not Matt Engarde.
Oh, really? So, who's this person anyway? If you're such a pro, why don't you do your own research and figure it out?
So I mean that was a reasonable shot in the dark, but clearly like we don't have the context for what she's talking about just yet. But we're looking for a scandal between Juan Corrida and someone else.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we can go into the hotel rooms now. Before we do that, let's see what Oldbag would want from us. That way we know what we're trying to find, right?
Yep.
Should have done that from the get-go, but...
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But oh, what a waste. Here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngun's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
We don't have what she wants.
Yep. I don't think I have enough evidence yet.
So we have to bribe her with something.
A present.
What is she looking for?
She wants a present.
Yeah, but what kind of... let's see if she can... Yeah, I know. Because last time we did it, we got like a little bit of hint as to where we're looking.
Please, Mr. Miles' life is... but you haven't given me a present yet now, have you? Let's see. I only told you if you could bring me one autograph.
What an unreasonable request. You might as well have asked for the moon.
Yeah, because Juan's dead.
Well, let's take a look around his room.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right, well, at least now we know what we need for her, right?
Yep.
And we know what we need to deal with Lotta. Or at least we know what we're looking for in Lotta's sake here. Should we start with Corrida's room or Engarde's room?
I'm down for either.
Start with Corrida. Corrida's very normal hotel room.
Mr. Nick, is this what's called a bear cave?
I think so. Although this puzzles me because really, Juan looks like more of a twink to me.
Mr. Nick, what's a twink? Don't leave me hanging, Mr. Nick. I'm very young and impressionable. Mr. Carita, huh?
The victim, which makes this the crime scene too.
Oh, it's you. So what happened? The kidnapper, he contact you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal.
Oh, you doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be all right.
Oh,
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this one. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep quiet, alright? My neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
wow. You're giving it to me? Thank you.
Nah, I would've wanted to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
I'm doing good at the whole nav thing, aren't I? But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Oh, right. She can't read. That's just how she be. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look at the court record real quick. Yep. Wow. What a map that is.
What a linear hotel.
Right? It's a partial. I guess it's simplified for our ease of use,
Okay.
right? Which makes sense. Like this is where all of the relevant bits are. So the lobby connects to Viola Hall. Viola Hall is right next to the hallway, and on that same hallway, like very close to it, are Engarde and Corita's rooms, which are opposite each other. Okay. Sensible. Let's start looking around. I'm just gonna chuckle while you do that, pal.
There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Oh, the carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color?
Yeah, that must be it. Wow, there sure are a lot of bears here.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
Mr. Nick, why did he keep his bear collection in a hotel room?
It's quite unclear. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems, right? Oh, you thought I was gone, but I came back, bitch.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Nick? You look like you were thinking about something. You wanna let me in on what you were thinking about, Mr. Nick?
Not really.
Okay. Huh, it's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay. That over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is, Mr. Nick.
Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya.
Wow, burn.
Is that the camera
Where?
on top of the table? Oh, it's
not interactive.
It's a different camera.
Yeah, it's a different. A rice cooker. What's strange to me about it is that he brought his bear collection with him to a hotel room where he's staying for an award ceremony.
It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes.
That's pretty funny, Mr. Nick.
There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Carita?
Oh, remember needing a separate calculator instead of just opening up your phone? I like the one normal bear in the back.
Remember needing a separate calculator instead of dissociating for 5 minutes and instantly knowing the answer?
It's a nice power to have, but it's not really efficient if you just need to like multiply two-digit numbers, you know? Can we slide? Oh, we can slide. Okay, I was like, I
Wow,
thought
this
there was,
room's too big.
I mean, it was big on the map. You saw. It's
Yeah,
twice big.
this is fucked up. It looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
Oh, this bottle. It's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the awards show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after eating only a meager meal like this.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her.
I can hop on this even though it's a crime scene, right?
Sure, just this once.
Okay, thank you.
There's
I
a
like the
Robo Bear.
Robo-Bear so much.
Huh?
I like the Robo-Bear so much.
God, it looks like it's gonna speak up and say something like weird.
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
That doesn't seem weird.
What seems weird?
I mean, if everything else is scattered all over the floor, right?
She's right. The flower vase was broken, and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is the glass the only thing that's still all right?
This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange the guitar isn't here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Oh, yeah. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
All right, finding some evidence, some good stuff.
Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? No?
I don't.
Let's see. We haven't talked to Gumshoe yet.
Do you know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report ain't out yet, pal. But, one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad.
That is bad, but we know he didn't murder him, so there's got to be an explanation.
Why was Mr. Engarde arrested?
Because we had evidence on him, pal.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really, I can't do the thing that you do with the Oz, pal. Really put up a big fight.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all, pal.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Please, anyone but her.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case, not to mention there's something around where the victim that's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in...
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Did we present anything to Gumshoe? Let's try presenting some of the stuff in this room to him. Actually, let's look at this first. That knife is barely in there.
Yeah.
That's... Come on. That's not even... And his heart's on the other side. What the... Sure.
What can you tell me about this guitar case?
Oh, this is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item.
The guitar case?
No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we look for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show, is it?
It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass.
Ah, so you noticed it too, pal. Whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was left untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, actually, it was Miss Von Karma who noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Ms. Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. You're gonna be in so much trouble, pal, especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
You remember
That's my cue.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
Oh, it's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh, fuck!
At last, you reveal your true nature. Monsieur Phoenix Wright.
Well, that's one way to enter.
Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy
I'm not even here. I'm
coat.
just a leaf in the wind. Oh, fuck.
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Oh, fuck!
Detective, come over here for a second.
Oh. Oh. Why do you think I wear this bandage on my face?
I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin.
Oh, yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this?
Oh, well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to Criminal Affairs, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Well, she just looks like she's having a completely normal one, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, we just got something thrown at us, but
it sure looked like an autograph.
we don't have it in our inventory, though, apparently.
Oh, there it is.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph? It's
The
an automatic giraffe?
Indeed. The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive.
That sounds useless in this day and age.
Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on.
Huh?
Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
Do you remember where we've heard that name before?
Yep.
Well, let's go do that at least. So we've got... found everything there. We ran into Miss Von Karma, who's clearly having a normal one.
Indeed.
Let's see. We want to check out Engarde's hotel room
Sure.
first. Let's do that just to be...
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Engarde's dressing room. This is our client's room.
Oh,
You should be this person.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Maybe help you with something?
Who's this?
Mr. Nick?
Why is Zero Suit Samus here?
I always wanted to meet Zero Suit Samus.
You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrian Andrews. I have an alliterative name. You
Adrian
don't.
Andrews Aran? Is that your last name?
I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Oh, Adrian Andrews. I like how whatever top she's wearing is enough on close to her chest so you can still see her her neck, her shoulder bones through the fabric. Like, what the hell?
Gotta see the collarbones.
Got us the collarbones, thank you. There we go. We do have that in there. Let's examine the room first. Then we'll talk to her.
That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Why are there such big beds all over?
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think the jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled.
Oh, I just got sad for a moment. Were you thinking about Maya in your internal monologue again?
Sure was.
Oh.
It's probably Mr. Engarde's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
Anything else in here? This big... I mean, it looks all pretty normal.
There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is.
See what's weird about that plate?
There's 2 of them. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Engarde and Mr. Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks?
I think it's in their contract or something.
Well,
There's no knife.
there's no knife there.
Because that's the knife that's in Juan. So I'd like to ask you about this.
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What should... Is there anything we need to show? I don't think there's anything we need to show her just yet. Let's see what she has to... Actually, you know what? What do you have to say about this dude?
I asked to become Mr. Engarde's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Engarde does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
It's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Anything to say about...
Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those 2 competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed.
Interesting.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. You'd be surprised.
I bet she's more fun when she brings out her laser whip. Do you have the Zap pistol? Miss Samus? Samus, I'm a big fan of you.
When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Small errands. Those are errands for people like me.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Physically as well. Peak condition. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Oh, Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there, okay? I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, all right?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engarde's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, all right?
Capri-Sun!
Yes. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas?
God damn it!
Ms. Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. You know something, don't you? About why Mr. Corrida was murdered.
Last time when we pressed, we got a hint as to what we were looking for here.
Why are you asking me? Don't tell me you can see inside my heart. No, but I can see the locks you have on your psyche.
No remove for locks.
Yeah, it's worthless to even ask.
Okay. So we got another puzzle in front of us here. A lot of those in this case. It's almost like it's the end of the game or something.
I wonder what she needs to know, or what we need to tell her.
Let's take a look.
Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You are not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that.
Okay. So something that shows that she does indeed form close relationships with other people. It seems to be the... All right. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff in front of us now.
We have what Oldbag wants.
We do have what Oldbag wants, so I guess we might as well get that out of the way.
Yep. Time to return to Voila Hall.
It's
Et voila.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you doing?
Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, I'm like haunting the place. Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home or leave. I've been here in my tracksuit since like last night. I could really use a shower.
Formal tracksuit. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay, sure. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Seal Samurai.
I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Oh, sorry.
What? Sorry, I sounded like you for a moment
It
there.
happens to the best of us.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Old Tokyo.
I see. Wait, I love what?
A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Woo! Screenshotting it. Screenshotting it.
Oh, Will, what are you doing?
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Spoilers! Oh my god.
I can't say
Oh
anything.
my
I just have to
God.
keep laughing.
That's so fucking funny.
I can't say anything.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is actually really big with the office ladies. Yeah, Pearl, what's up?
What happens next? I need to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I am going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Shit, we should have just watched the Nickel Samurai. All the answers were right there.
Oh, love trial intensifies.
Oh, man. I'd tell you what we're laughing about, but if you don't know, I don't want to spoil you.
Sound of gay demons in the distance. So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
Well, it started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any of the ninja things at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
Ninja with a bright red guitar.
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Mizola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before battle number 3.
Aw, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yeah, Pearl? What's up?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Mizola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch? Oh,
I can't believe she's really considering it.
there's too many.
Oh, I'm just vibing now.
Do you have anything to say about this? Oh, that's fine.
Has he seen the camera?
Nope. All right. We got some new profiles. Do you know Adrian?
Oh, hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman.
Yeah, I like it when they look like they're clearly a lesbian. I don't really have time to
And
unpack
have an
all of
excellent
that.
ranged grab.
Oh, right.
You know, I love a woman with a good disc joint.
What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, there's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now, though.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal.
Ah, yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's good to know.
What is?
He's just going to share a rumor about her that's been going around. Okay, so nothing about Francisca. That's fine. Do you have anything to say about Oldbag?
Never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. Last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident. You know, I mean, when I look back now, I think of all the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things.
Yeah, best days of my life when I got accused of murder. It's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not.
Anything to say about Matt?
Matt's a little younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Oh, really?
Started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments. And then it was who could throw the best, New Year's parties.
And then it was who could make the other come harder.
No one really had the heart to tell him what was going on there. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought no good would come of it at all, so I started to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon.
Yeah, that tends to happen. Hey, it's me. Hey, is my face really all that scary? These won't come anywhere near me. When I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am.
I think your face makes you look like a very kind person.
Aw,
Oh,
Mr. Powers is getting
Aw.
teary-eyed.
I love this one. Keep this one around, Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, I have no more family to go back to.
Woo!
Fun times. All right.
I'm sure he won't hurt her and he'll let her go soon.
Yeah,
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
thanks.
Anything to say about pearls as long as we got you here?
So are you, your Miles' little sister or what?
I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, it must be Wright's little sister.
Again, I'm sorry, but no.
Then whose little sister are you? You got that vibe.
I'm only child. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too.
Tell us about the gossip on Adrian.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
I want to hear this hot goss.
Oh, so you are interested in it. I figure you would be.
Yeah?
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Ms. Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. You see it now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means I can't do that thing you do with the R's. Very impressive. I mean, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A.,
Adrian Andrews.
you got it. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Ms. Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client.
Oh, it's that wonderful thing that can only happen when two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
So,
Well, as the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure, right?
Alrighty.
that also gave us Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous, a superstar and ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Who else do we know that might be interested in that particular tidbit?
Adrian.
But also, remember what Lotta was... We thought Lotta was looking into a story between...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and... Although she does have a lot of them, so it might...
Okay.
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
What a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person?
Clearly.
All right, I'll give you what you want.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me and let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan.
Lamau.
To give him to Wendy, dearest. That's all it took. But she was ready to be that obstinate about it too. I like that.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. Oh, you know how it is.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I would get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Amazon.com. I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I just know my dear poor Juan. I know that he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Engarde ever do to her to deserve this?
It's a great question.
What did Mr. Engarde do to you to make you so...
Oh, you don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick?
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Old poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry to interrupt again, but what do vials and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Ms. Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearl?
I know when I'm being shut down.
So, Ms. Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Oh, Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me.
That's an interesting take she has on it, so...
Why do you know about that anyway, Ms. Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I do not know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Engarde did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid.
Next week. Does that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Ms. Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? That's
So
interesting.
Interesting. So she has some interesting information up. We're going to have to press her and Lotta. I got to say, this is like the first part in the series where it really felt like you had to start managing a bunch of things at once. It's still not super difficult, but it's definitely a lot less straightforward than some of the other chapters where you're just like, okay, get everything I need, go here, get everything I need, go here, get everything I need. You know what?
Yep.
It's like boom, boom, boom. And this one, we're managing things with a bunch of different people all at the same time. So that'll be fun. Oh, right. We were doing this. I completely forgot about the cosplay Oldbag arc.
Yeah.
All right. So we did we already get the goods from you? We did. Okay. Because we solved Oldbag's
Yeah, we gave her the autograph thing, right?
Right, okay. So now, what do we have in our court record? We have the magazine, the Gossipland magazine clipping.
Right. I forgot about this.
So I think this, yeah. So it's been about a week, a week and a half since our last recording session for this game. Because we record the Ace Attorney game, yeah, you all know that. We record the Ace Attorney games over the course of like a couple months in between our other stuff. So I believe we want to go show this to, we can go to Criminal Affairs, can't we? Do we want to go to Criminal Affairs right now or show this to, immediately to, Lotta? I kind of want to try going to Criminal Affairs real quick.
Let's try that.
I don't know if we can do anything here yet, because I bet Detective Gumshoe isn't available just yet.
Hello, Criminal Affairs. I believe I know of a criminal, and she's having an affair.
Hey, man, we're cops, not snitches. I almost gave her the... I had to do the ooh to get into the right range.
Oh, no.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here, Mr. Nick.
Great. Now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca.
Oh.
They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay. Well, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick?
We can also look around at shit if we want to.
Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name?
Who was the chief?
I don't remember.
There's the blue badger.
That sounds about right.
It was my idea. I made it. It's the precinct's mascot, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him a signed mascot to put every police station if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
A poster of a female police officer.
Wow, Mr. Nick, diversity win.
Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Diversity loss. Diversity fail. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again? I'm gonna get angry about this on Twitter.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important?
Then Twitter?
Fair. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Some of the computers are pretty fucked up, though, like that laptop, the screen of which is about half as tall as it should be. How would you even fit a keyboard in there?
That's not a laptop, that's a netbook.
Even so.
That's absolutely this is absolutely a design of laptop that I even considered getting this for my first laptop.
Okay, but look at the dimensions on that.
Yeah.
Now rotate that and see the aspect ratio of that screen.
Sure.
It's going to be so wide and thin.
Yep.
That's not normal.
No, it's not. They're like these aren't in vogue anymore. But this was a common style of thing that you would find. I want to say, like the mid-aughts.
I have never
Late
seen a
90s?
netbook that was widescreen.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember like when I was browsing through my catalogs, actual fucking catalogs and shit, looking around for like my first laptop as I was thinking about getting one to go to college, and I decided like, hey, maybe it makes more sense for me to get a netbook instead, and like there were ones that were designed exactly like that.
Huh. Today I learned.
Yeah. Or I could, be just like making up a memory and asserting that I have it, and then convincing myself I did. So. Either way.
That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Break and spit it out. Oh, wait, hold on.
Break and spit it out, you lowlife scumbag! Turkey sandwich? Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something? Nah.
Wow, I can hear in his voice the sound of the detective's authority. He must be doing image training for interrogations.
Yes, that is one of my go-to random background NPC voices now. I don't think it could ever become a main character again, but I'm keeping it alive. All right, well, let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, right, of course we can go to the I was going to say we can We could go to the detention center. Of course we can, but we don't have anything yet to show for that.
Yeah.
So let's keep moving.
Where was Lotta?
Lotta was,
Oh, hi, it's me. I'm back from holding my key in AI The Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. Available now on all modern consoles.
Are all of our Let's Plays now just an advertisement for AI The Somnium
Yo, we
Files?
got one though.
Yeah, we did.
By mentioning, we mentioned it once to Newman Echo and we got someone finally. So,
Wow, AI The Somnium Files. What a great game. Can't wait to play it someday and know what it's about.
oh, you sit tight. We're gonna get to we're gonna play you some Uchikochi games soon. All right, so you won't tell us about your big scoop. I think we know what her big scoop is now,
Yep.
right? So let's go ahead and.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop.
Mr. Nick, that was very rude of you.
Yes, it really was. I apologize for my slip there.
Don't apologize to me, Mr. Nick. You gotta apologize to the lady.
I'm sorry, Lotta. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person.
So our evidence that we had that
But we gotta show the person, right?
yes, but they're like just to like has been getting close to the mysteriously beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Who could that be?
Yeah, who knows?
Or yell it in the comment section now. We'll hear you. I'm sure we will.
This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
Mr. Nick, I don't understand where he puts all of the jam. Is it also in his guitar?
Probably. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer, but you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Like the dog? I can go get him.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Aw.
Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, new sauce? You mean news source. That's it. So, show me something that shows that Huang guy had something with Ms. Andrews.
Hey, look, convenient. How we've got that. Also, notice how the penalties are getting bigger and bigger for doing stuff like this as we're getting more of them.
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid.
Game 2, the second game, Justice for All, Justice for All, is known for having some really, stringent penalties. It's not, if you're paying attention, it's not super hard to deal with, but there are on a few occasions where the game is a little bit oblique about what it expects from you. It can be punishing.
Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A.
Adrian Aaron.
Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engarde's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night.
Excellent. Good job. Good job, you.
You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Ms. Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos.
God, like it's never been a thing that interests me, but like the art of the celebrity gossip column is still something that it just astounds me.
I can never get over the ones like at the supermarket registers that just are wildly fake, completely wrong information.
Oh, yeah, but
that I know at a single glance, despite not knowing who any of the people involved with it are. And it's just like, how do you make this be your thing, where you write all this weird bullshit and then people lap it up?
That's the tabloid stuff. To my understanding, the celebrity gossip is different. Like there's an actual discipline of that kind of thing, which is just completely bizarre to me. Imagine having the entire focus of your writing be like, this person who by fiat is important. You know what I mean? That's so it's weird. I'm astonishing is what it is.
Oh my!
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading.
Oh, okay, yeah, good for you, Lotta.
Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but... The paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit?
Mr. Lotta? Miss Lotta, have you ever been nice?
Yes. Also, what is it with everyone insulting me today?
I'm sorry. It was a slip of the tongue. When you read stuff for several hours straight, sometimes you just mess up.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Is that the phrase, bold-faced lie?
Bald-faced.
That's what I always thought it was.
Bold-faced?
Bald-faced.
Maybe it is bold-faced.
No, I always thought it was bald-faced, but this said bold-faced.
Huh, so we got the evidence...
I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you.
I believe that's, Mr. Nick, isn't that what you call, malice aforethought?
Why, yes, what a quick study. You wanna defend?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we need to go talk to Adrian. We could... Was there anything else in here? No. One thing we could do, we could try showing the camera case to Will and Oldbag and see if they've seen it.
Smart. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take out that concept of a thing that you don't have and show it to me. But I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it.
All right, so you haven't seen it. That's fine. How are you, Oldbag?
I see some cameras here. Are those good enough?
Lotta, I couldn't find your camera. Why don't you just take the ones out there in the hall that are unattended?
Unattended?
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you about my measurements? Haha.
No, that's okay.
You sure? It's
Really?
very hard to get a fitted costume like this, especially at my age.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know.
All right, so that didn't wind up helping out anything, but I think that is going to be what we eventually do. We just have to find the right person. It has been a while. I haven't looked up a guide for this one yet. I do remember this one took me a bit of doing to figure out, at least the first investigation day, but we haven't needed to look up a guide yet, so.
Her shirt looks like it's not a real shirt and she just has body paint on.
No, it's because you can see her clavicles, right?
Completely, all the way, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
And like tight in a way like there's a clavicle there. If you have a tight shirt over your clavicle, it doesn't adhere like that.
Right, like it's gonna gap up.
Yeah.
You know, it's not gonna like look like it's painted on. Yeah, it's. Anyway. So what are you not talking? You're not talking about our motive for murder. Say anything about this?
I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly.
Okay. I don't remember what we need for her. What is it that she's... Oh, right, a motive for murder. Oh, we've got... we actually do have a motive now.
Yeah, we sure do.
Don't we? Because the motive, based on the evidence we have, what motive could you construct for her? Because what we got, right? She is Matt Ungarde's manager, and Engarde is accused of the murder.
Mhm.
We also have clippings of her trying to ingratiate herself and get closer to Juan Corrida.
Mm-hmm.
It could be like a honeypot scenario.
Yeah, could be.
Let's see if we have the correct information we need for this thing now.
Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida.
Right, so we can break in here. Okay, cool.
You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
Really? That's not what all the fan fiction's about, you say? I'll go ahead and let you guess what that pairing is. You're not good being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. So we're going to go with... getting in close.
Yep.
Yep.
You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not?
God, that phrase is funnier having played Nirvana Initiative, though. What's the thing?
What?
We shared an intimate relationship.
What? I don't get it.
Yeah, you will if you play AI : the Somnium Files M- the Nirvana Initiative.
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side.
You're doing a bad job of that, Mr. Nick.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida. As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake?
So, who do we think she got... so...
For, Matt Engarde's sake.
Yeah. Because that would be the operating theory here. I have to keep looking at the controller because I keep playing with the Switch controller. in wrong button mode. Oh, huh? Did we get that wrong?
Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job, dipshit. I am in charge of Mr. Engarde the star, not Matt Engarde the man. Oh. And you are not my client. Is this my subtle hint to go home?
Huh?
Interesting. So, if she's not a fan of doing things for others, does she do it for her own sake? Because advancing Matt Engarde's career would get her more fame and power and money?
We can try that. Yeah.
Did we save before this?
No, I can go back and save. Get close to Mr. Corrida for whose sake? Interesting. Let's go ahead and drop a hot save here. Because we do after successfully doing them, we do regain some. Also, notice how that one, we do regain some of our health back. Notice how that one had a very specific rejection for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not just like, oh, you're a generic. Oh, what are you doing? You're absolutely wrong. That game's like, no, that's not it. Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna skip ahead here. So we present this. Can you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake?
Your own sake. Interesting.
Huh.
Interesting.
Oh, never mind. That is her generic response to that. Interesting. Well, as long as we're here, might as well try a couple others, right? Maybe for Juan's sake.
Sure.
It feels like maybe we're missing a little context here, doesn't it? Huh. So maybe we don't have...
Is there another person that we haven't learned of
Maybe we
yet?
don't have all the information we need yet.
Seems like we don't.
We're going to revert our save now. Yeah. So that theory, actually, that's kind of a bust. At least according to her, hear her say it.
Either that theory is a bust, or we're thinking a couple steps ahead of the game again and have to do the thing where we find the info that gets us to the correct conclusion we already made.
True. That is the one drawback of games like this, but you know, I'm fine with it. It's how they tell their stories. Huh.
What the fuck else can we do here then?
What if we tried showing Adrian's profile? Nope. Okay. Maybe Will has something to say about Adrian.
Oh, hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little, though.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman, the type who will step on him.
Hey, you don't have to say it aloud like, all right, young Pearl, don't listen to what he's saying, okay?
What do you know about Ms. Andrews?
Well, there's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now, though.
A rumor?
You're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
Oh, hey, here we go. Okay, yeah.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal.
I think the thing that makes this section hard is that there's a lot of times where you have to present evidence to get people to talk to you, and you don't always get prompted to do it.
Didn't we already talk to him about
Oh, yeah,
this
we
topic?
did. We absolutely did.
Do we have to talk to Matt now?
Let's go try talking to Matt. Oh, hey, Gumshoe's done.
Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we weren't even supposed to try doing that yet. Okay.
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. Life kind of sucks, dude.
Fair enough. What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are tight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive.
Ugh, don't you think I know it, pal? I love this little groove right here. All of the incidental music in the Ace Attorney series is just such a bop.
Yeah. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
2?
And both of them are in this photo here. First is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engarde.
Right, because that's the one they found in the Hakama, right?
Yep.
Yep, found it in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one
What, do you not have special
is-
pants, Mr. Wright?
No, unfortunately my wardrobe's full of normal pants.
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You, didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's kind of obvious. They're Mad Engarde's.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony?
It's that, old security lady, Miss Oldbag. You know, the one that does the cosplay now.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well,
I even told her not to open that mouth if I was blabbed to anyone.
her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Solid burn. Yeah, well, Miss Bag saw it all, pal. She saw it all. She saw Mr. Engarde come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Well, that's not good. Okay, well, that's... There's something interesting about this woman, pal.
And what is that?
You don't know? Haven't you heard a gossip about her?
Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. His face. Why does everyone here wants to be stepped on?
Hey, pal, listen, it's a lonely world sometimes, and Mr. Edgeworth is... Well, never mind. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Corrida, but why?
Well, 2 years ago, pal, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager.
The victim's manager.
Yeah, pal, but that's not all. Miss Impax was Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Oh, her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Ms. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about it, pal?
Sure do.
Sure do. Sure do. That's the part we were missing on
Yeah, it really felt like we were missing someone's portrait, and that's who.
it. Yep. She was the victim's manager and also Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since a suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. It's just a coincidence. But, fuck!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Did you hear the little alarm?
Yeah.
I love that. It's so funny and it's unnecessary, but yet it's so funny every time. Oh no, it's the Von Karma alarm. Quickly run.
The Von Karma
Miss
alarma.
Von Karma.
The Von Karma alarma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't? Wait, you don't mean...
I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
Oh, but that's...
Au revoir.
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start. How are you going to remove the tracker?
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you.
Ooh.
Who the fuck is this?
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who? That voice.
Yeah, okay, I guessed it.
Edgeworth?
I'm exasperated as ever. It's been a long time, Mr. Wright.
This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
I'm not even. It doesn't actually hurt me anymore. I built up an immunity to whips.
I'll give you props for that. That's fairly impressive.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You.
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. And that is why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Monsieur Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory, which is a thing that happens in clinic. I don't know. My metaphors are getting ahead of myself.
It's all right. You're kind of operating under pressure here.
Normally I prep for these things, but no one told me he was coming.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't
So
give you
rude.
notes, pal. All right, sir, I'll make sure I have your notes for you next time.
Still the same wild mare she always was. Oh, hello. You're here as well.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick.
I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance.
Would you like to make an appearance at my place later tonight?
That's actually a little bit weird. Like that you don't have anything more to say to me before off. Like, shouldn't you be more angry with me? Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack.
Top energy?
And we're...
Mr. Nick.
You brought this upon yourself, right? And working together is the definition of teamwork, and it's the power to find the truth.
The truth.
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside his head?
Also, I'm not going to apologize for making you believe that that I died. I'm just going to kind of ride that one out.
I mean, it happens to the best of us. Hot twink summer, am I right?
Someone say hot rat summer.
No, Johnson, that was last year. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish.
Ugh.
It had been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time," the instant she sees me.
That's an uncanny impression.
But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives.
To save your client, you say?
Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me?
Well, that is enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
Ace Attorney, if Edgeworth could just say what the fuck he means.
Right? It's not hard to figure out what he means, actually,
Yeah.
here. Like he's making a very clear point, but it's something the game hasn't really asked us to do yet. So it's as a player, you might be forgiven for missing what he's getting at here.
We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. Reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person.
Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info about myself?
All right, so let's. You're not looking to Maya? Okay. Okay, he might not have anything to say at all here. Yeah, okay. He's probably just because if you don't have anything to say about your okay.
What about the folks involved in it, right?
I don't think he's. Oh wow. Okay.
While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became quite popular, I take it.
Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto.
What? That makes him sound like some kind of air freshener.
I know, right?
Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? They bring pollen, right?
Fair enough. Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year.
Call it.
There was an interesting rumor about this man.
You mean the one about Ms. Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it?
I don't think things at face value when there's more to be found.
Alright, who else is in the case? You're involved in the case?
Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself.
A secret?
I can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her.
I mean, yeah, she clearly did it.
This woman is another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died.
But her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve.
A riddle?
Her
I love
suicide note.
Weird place to put a riddle.
I know. Could you imagine dying and leaving nothing but a riddle for the rest of your family to try to put together the rest of your legacy? That would be incredibly fucked up.
Yeah, that sounds like something out of a
Yeah.
hit visual novel.
Almost as fucked up as faking your own death and just letting everyone else think that you died.
Well, okay, maybe I had that coming. It went missing. No one could find it.
A suicide note that just vanished, huh?
Alright. And you probably won't have anything to say about it. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I mean, it makes sense. He says he's only looking into leads. We already asked him about the lead actors.
True. Hey, have you seen this camera case?
Hey, have you seen my badge?
Put a more thought into what you show me.
Have you seen my badge? Look at my badge.
I have no interest in talking about useless evidence.
Oh.
Your badge is about as good as a cardboard cutout, right? Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright.
Still as stuck up as ever.
You don't want to talk about the kidnapping case, huh? All right. Anything to say about the evidence? No, okay, no. You're not going to talk about any of this stuff. Yeah, okay. You got nothing. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That is when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it.
The suicide note? But how do you know Ms. Impax had even written such a note?
There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Nah!
He was the one who found her body after all. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Part 1?
Part 2 is coming out in theaters after the pandemic.
Suicide report added to court. The deceased Celeste Impax, found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden?
That's something. I bet that's what we need to get. Oh,
I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. First of all, the reports that have multiple parts like this one. That one has 2.
2 parts.
Positively an affront to my very being.
For some reason.
What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second.
The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews, but what did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
Yeah, the kind of person who seems like he'd kill himself, kind of tall, wears a maroon suit all the time, has a cravat. You know.
Mr. Wright, where did you find this child and how did you raise them to be such a little shit?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes. Did you steal her? Is there a family looking for her?
Attorney's privilege.
I will headbutt you in the neck.
I thought you'd never ask.
What is the subtext of these conversations, Wright? You think she's a strong career woman? It's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. There's a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Ms. Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. So, she's getting back at Juan because Juan is the reason that her girlfriend/mentor died.
Oh, absolutely, girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Like all of the side characters in Ace Attorney games that keep having female mentors. It keeps happening.
What's this about Ms. Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax.
And
Why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? They're lesbians, Nick.
oh, fair enough.
Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
Lost her will, but why would she?
I don't know how else to explain this. Her pillar of strength, Her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That is why.
Why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave, Mr. Nick?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others.
When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. And that's according to Adrian Andrews herself. She could only see the ocean as gray.
Oh, that bad, huh? Then that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible.
Anyway, I'm so glad we're spending all this time talking about the mental state of one woman, in this case, out here in the open in the police department.
Attempted suicide report. Attempter Adrian Andrews. Reason shock from Celeste Impax suicide.
Appearances can be deceiving. Such a cliche saying, but it's a cliche because it is true.
Ms. Andrews, to think that behind that unwavering, brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear.
Anyway, thank you for that. We're just not going to talk about how you went and faked your death for a year. All right. So I think we got what we need now from Miss Andrews.
I mean, have you never had a day at work where, like, you slip up and accidentally say, "I love you" over the intercom to your manager, and then you just do a tactical roll out the window, fake your own death, and go into hiding deep underground
That's
for
all
5
you can
years?
do at that point.
Yeah,
that's
that's really the only way out of it. Anyone would understand.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Oh, Miss Von Karma.
What are you doing here? Oh, well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you.
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls?
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
Oh no, not the tracker.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Ow. Why?
All right. What were those two talking about?
Oh, Miss Andrews. She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Alrighty. Time to...
Okay, the conversation is
Yeah.
the same though. Okay.
Time to activate the Magatama.
Let's drop another save this time though.
Just in case.
Here we go. I'm glad we figured out what it was that was tripping us up.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's not hard, but like the game up to this point hasn't really asked you to present evidence to get more things without like cluing you in on it first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Plus, sometimes you just gotta randomly Deus Ex Machina your way into some evidence that you couldn't have any possible way to know that that's how you'd get it.
right?
Sorry, more like a Gaius ex machina in this case.
Got him!
Yeah! Alright, so we have the tabloid, and then it's going to be her mentor.
Yep. So because we have evidence of you being at least outwardly intimate with someone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? That person. Celeste Impacts.
Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste?
Oh, I played it. It's quite fun. I like the tiny woman and her dashes.
Yeah, did you know if you go on estrogen, you can get a double jump?
What? That's
Just like
amazing.
Celeste.
It's true. Estrogen gives you double jumps.
Mr. Nick, should I ask Maya about estrogen?
Yes, but only when I'm there to see her reaction.
Ms. Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why.
Oh! Finally, she's getting a worried expression.
Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Oh, damn. That was actually a solid burn. Can I use that word, Mr. Nick?
Why not? Go for it.
Yay! Finally, I have all the cussing I want.
Ms. Andrews. There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
And that from the suicide report being the suicide note hidden.
Ms. Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Ms. Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Ms. Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Ms. Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth taught you that word.
Yes. Pretty good one. Putting it in the word jar for later. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend. You were dependent on Ms. Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Ms. Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Ms. Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Sorry you killed yourself. Anyway, sorry you tried to kill yourself. Anyway, we're accusing you of murder.
Me? Ms. Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder?
What's your motive?
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Oh, Miss Andrews.
This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Ms. Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note.
Do you hear what this song is? It's a dirge version of the Steel Samurai
It
theme.
totally is. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Or sometimes a smoke machine.
Good pearls, good pearls.
Yay!
Learning.
Pearl
You're
treat.
learning quick. I don't know anything about taking care of children, but I found this really good book on dog training. Seems to be working.
That is a big ethical mess, Mr. Wright. We don't...
That's my
right.
middle name.
Phoenix Big Ethical Mess, right.
Yeah.
That's about right.
And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Oh, Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Ms. Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Man, we're still spending a lot of time psychoanalyzing this one less PN.
I, on the other hand, never think anything through carefully without saying it first.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for your discretion.
Well, Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Ms. Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, This? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
Do you play, Magic the Gathering?
No, only Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been hearing good things about, what is it, Flesh and Blood?
I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'll take your word on it.
No, this is a different CCG entirely.
Oh, okay.
It's been big online or something.
What is happening right now? Y'all, I don't know what Vivian's doing right. She's doing a bit, but I have no idea what the bit is.
What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands.
Ooh, burn.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I'd be pretty pissed off too if someone just like, hey, maybe you've got the motive. No, yeah, thanks for uncovering the fact that I tried to kill myself. I'm done talking to you now, though.
Hello. It's me again.
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
But what about Mystic Maya? Is she all right?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I am.
You don't look fine to me.
Nope.
Yeah, I suppose we're, because there's no one in here, right? There's no one around.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose we head on out of here.
To the next cutscene.
Oh, hey, guys. I'm still hanging out here. They won't let me go home.
Does he know anything about any of the new people that we learned about?
Ooh. I mean, we already showed him Adrian.
Oh, I'm honored you're asking me, but I have no idea who this person is. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry that you're sorry.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, okay, so.
Okay, that was worth a shot.
Yep.
Ow! They don't let me leave either. And if you try to leave, I'll get you with my ray gun.
Oh my god, I can feel the effect.
It does immediately take effect. She doesn't have anything to say about Edgeworth, really?
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Right. All right. Sorry. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to the office. That's what they're.
Yeah. Cutscene.
So, what now, Mr. Nick?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Ms. Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impax's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Oh, Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Hello? Wright & Co. law offices. I was this person.
Yep.
What kind of voice did I do?
Kind of a low. Like a.
Okay. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Maya. Damn it, he cut me off.
Mystic Maya said Ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that?
Oh, Mr. Nick, I know this one. So, when, when someone is born with a body that doesn't feel right to them.
Come on, Phoenix. Oh,
Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one, aren't you?
sorry. Ah! What?
What? What do you mean what? What's the what?
Oh, Mia Pearl.
Have you not seen her, Mia Pearl, before?
I have.
Okay. I mean, there's a very specific reason that everyone that specializes in the karate channeling technique wears, like, specifically these kinds of robes that are loose-fitting and able to adjust. Like, it's an actual thing,
Yep.
apparently.
Mia.
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Also,
Wait.
hello.
Wait. Hold up. So, not only can y'all summon the spirits of the dead
Okay.
to learn from them, but you can also pass messages along to them.
Yeah. So,
Is this like a Serial Experiments Lane scenario where the wired passing information through the land of the dead or whatever the hell that was? I'll admit I didn't understand that anime,
don't-
but
Nick, I've come back from the dead to help you find my kidnapped sister, and you want to talk about anime?
is the other side overcrowded? Will the dead have nowhere to go?
I will headbutt you in the neck.
It's just like old time's sake. Glad to have you back.
All right. She doesn't have to answer our question. Okay.
How's Maya?
She is safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note that she left, and then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her.
Right, so they can't pass along information, but she can leave a note for her sister to find when...
That's so smart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You didn't think we were going to be abusing the karate channeling technique in order, right? Of course we are.
The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ah.
Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her, though.
When you were with her.
All right.
Oh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go, right? I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, wonder if you're with Nick right now.
Oh. We're Maya now.
Drat. It's locked. Oh, but this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero uses always a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And then, click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. All sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see.
It's
Not that dark? I guess it'd be a pain to navigate the menu if it was that dark.
What is this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. They feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Huh. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. That's it! This is the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Haha, go Team Maya. All right. Now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. All right, I'm a real burglar now. A reverse burglar? An urglerb. All right, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
to be continued.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, this case is good, by the way. Like, if you're not already sold yet on this case, I don't know what else to tell you. This case fucking rocks. You ready to finally get into court?
Yes, I am.
The investigation phases start to take a little bit longer in games 2 and 3, as you've noticed. But you also notice that, like, instead of 3 investigation days, we still only have the 2 of them now. So they're like they can be a little bit bigger, and you have less of the kind of exhausting back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. You know what I mean? Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Oh, please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I'm like one of those air fresheners you plug into your wall. Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand.
Well, it's almost time. Oh. Sorry, I don't know why I sounded like, I guess, Edgeworth?
I was gonna say, it's okay, he's dead too, I get it, but he came back?
Oh, yeah, that's...
So, like, yeah, people... Everyone I know dies and comes back? I should think about that.
Honestly, you should probably look into that. That's probably messing you up in ways that aren't immediately clear just yet.
Yeah.
You must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya. She's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
The prospect of death has always been very present in the Ace Attorney games, but you don't really notice just how much it's there until suddenly it's one of the named main characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present.
Yo, a present? Did I get one too?
I don't think so.
It's the lawyer dude. Who was that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer? Even that may not be super aware, dude, but even I could tell when you're fucking lying.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. The prosecution and the defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Because you're right there.
No, Your Honor.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
His present?
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane. Ms. Von Karma, is she all right?
I don't have that answer. I'm learning this just right now, just as you are.
She's alive and in stable condition.
Oh, that's good.
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready. Naturally.
Yeah, Franny gets fucking shot.
Damn.
That's just a thing that starts happening now.
Like father, like daughter.
Nick, that's insensitive even for you. Nick, come on now. She's my sister. What the hell are you doing? Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engarde.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
But I don't even like you two. And what do they have to do with this case?
The Unforgettable Fire is a classic of 80s post-punk rock. You know what? I don't have time for this. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness.
Bono?
Please. Not Bono. My sister is in the... Your best friend is kidnapped. If this is what you want to spend your court time doing,
It's a coping tactic.
Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Hey everyone.
Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe?
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very tough fight.
Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
I guess I'm just gonna stare at the camera for a bit. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. There's a Fate Zero reference somewhere in here, but I can't quite put it together. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case, but however, we later found the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Then why did you put it in your fucking whatever. So the award ceremony ended. The victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, hello. I'm still on the stand.
All right. I was hoping you had forgotten about that.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. Ceremony started at about 6 p.m. and around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30 minutes break period.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
The victim, Juan Corrida, was found... Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna get pressed.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah, that's right, pal.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's a defendant, Matt Engarde's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. Oh, you mean a pretty lady. I get it. Wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
I feel like there was context to that I'm just not getting. Anyway, when the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engarde. To visit in his room, she went next to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body.
That's not a prez. What are you doing? Stop. That's weird.
The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest?
Only careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Oh, banana.
Bananas, melonas, yeah. Tutti frutti summer love.
Right. For fuck's sake.
I know, right?
His bandana, sir. The thing wrapped right around his neck. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Then what about the knife?
Seemed to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death, sir. Ah, we have a crafty murder on our hands here.
Ah, so strangled with the scarf then. So the knife wasn't the cause of death.
Just tricky. And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, after all. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How does that sound? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then. I was just trying to help for once.
I noticed the description of that guitar matches as we saw it in the hotel room when we investigated ourselves.
Yeah.
I got to it before you did.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? Bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio, pal. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yep, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, pal, that's right. Really had nothing to do with the case after all. The guitar case. I mean, get it?
I believe that is enough. Your voice is slipping, Gumshoe.
Yeah, I know, it's really hard to keep this one up going for a while, pal.
First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana, and then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so then why arrest Engarde?
Matt Engarde and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other, sir. They each thought each other was the guy in his way. It's motive enough in my book. So evidence there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. Ripped off the ninja costume and found in Matt Engarde's hakama. Defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Defendant bought the knife for the crime, which kind of makes this a premeditated murder.
He bought what looks like a butter knife for this crime.
I mean, maybe he was hungry.
I mean, there's a bigger problem with the theory than that, but yeah.
The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used for the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
In the grip, Gatewater is engraved, huh?
And then there's this button, sir. That was found in the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? This button's also covered in blood. Yes, and we know the blood is the victim's, sir.
What?
All this points very clearly to the defendant, does it not?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
I could see. Before we do that, let's look at our evidence.
Okay.
So we've gotten a lot of new evidence so far. The autopsy,
Updated autopsy report.
It's just the regular autopsy report. The knife and the button. Okay.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engarde won, did he not?
Yeah, pal, but you know what's ironic, pal? One Corita was always one step behind Mr. Engarde and everything. See, it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
The Grand what?
The Grand Prix.
Oh, I know those. That is too bad. Must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engarde was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, pal, but,
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, it's not, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's,
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
Oh! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. No. Not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. Can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
What do you mean, pal?
Let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Duh? Oh, can't you tell just by looking at it, pal? Duh, the victim's blood is on it, too.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me out, sir.
All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread. Obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. Match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button. It's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
Really? Right. We're doing this.
That's Edgeworth for you. He never misses a beat. Or a bead. Or a button.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, pal. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we, did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, that's what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that, pal.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There was no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
Is the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal, but this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for.
Phoenix.
Yes?
This one is really fucking easy, actually. You know what? I'm just gonna stare at you till you figure it out. Something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engarde's fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony too, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix?
You know the problem with this one, right?
He didn't buy that knife, right? Can we look at the evidence?
Yeah.
It says Gatewater on it. It's the hotel's knife. He didn't buy that knife, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also another layer you can kind of go into there, but yeah, that's the first one it wants us to notice.
Wait a second.
What is it, pal?
So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant,
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It says it has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater, I think I heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel.
Oh, yeah, pal. Oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. I bet Matt Engarde hasn't done a single day of mindfulness training in his life. There's no way he could premeditate a murder.
You ain't gotta be like that. All about finding one with myself, you know, bro.
That is very true. This is a very big, What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this.
But I didn't,
Well, that was rude. The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate the last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. Table.
There's a knife and fork still on the table. Then where in the world did this knife come from?
Tiska, tiska, tiska. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde. Especially what was on top of his table. There was something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife.
Wait, but the knife wasn't used until after the time of death.
Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to point that
Okay.
out. Like, the other big thing is, like, all of this ado about the knife when we've already established the knife wasn't even the murder weapon.
Yeah, so it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter.
Who cares if he planned to stab him with the knife after he's dead?
Maybe. All right, that's a take.
We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints while we were investigating. We came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engarde's knife was missing. Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. With that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints. A button for the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown.
It's gonna.
Are you saving your game over there, Mr. Wright? I can see you. Get out of the menu.
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here.
That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
We must. What could it be? What could it be? Can we mouse cursor over them slowly so I can read the things? 'Cause I've forgotten what some of the details are. So we've seen the button. Okay. The knife. Yeah. The autopsy report. Yeah. I don't think either of the suicide reports are...
Not really, because we haven't
relevant
even brought Adrian Andrews yet into.
Yeah.
There's the crime
Photo. Wait, can we look at the crime photo again?
Yep.
The guitar case was opened after his death. Why?
It's a great question.
Why the tomato juice? Why does that matter? And the guitar case only has Juan's fingerprints, huh?
Yep.
There's only water on the lid, so it must have been opened not until after the struggle. After Juan died. But it only
Wait,
has his
why
fingerprint.
do you say that? It must have been opened before he died. It only has his fingerprints on.
Somebody else must... Look at the picture again. Look at the picture again. There's only water on top of the lid. But that was knocked over in the struggle.
Okay.
So it would have smashed and filled the interior with water. But there's water
I
only
see
on
what
the
you're
lid.
getting at. Okay.
So, someone else must have opened it without leaving prints.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he was the one who opened it. Someone else opened it after his death.
Okay.
I don't know why this matters yet. Let's look at some other evidence. We've got the tomato juice. It hasn't been drank. We've got the case. Has his prints. We've got the hotel guide map. Could I see the hotel guide map again?
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't seem relevant yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Gossip Land. Lotta's camera.
Transceiver.
Yep.
It'll make you a believer. That's how that goes, right?
Press conference ticket. Is the press conference ticket the thing?
The Nickel Samurai was to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Interesting.
Which he didn't. Can I see the Nickel Samurai photo as well?
The this one right here?
Yeah.
It's just a splash photograph.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wait, can I see it again?
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay.
I gotta wonder if it's the confession. That seems weird. Why hasn't anyone brought up the confession?
What confession?
The note about the confession after the ceremony.
I see. How would that change the circumstances of the murder, as shown?
Circumstances of the
You
murder.
were on the right track earlier. This is one of those cases
Oh, it's
where
the guitar case.
it's not the guitar case actually, but it's what they want us to present here is the wine glass.
Why? Let's look at that photo again. Let me see if I can reason this out.
what I guess they want us to get at is that someone trashed the thing while murdering him, but then still took the time afterwards to pour a glass of juice.
Afterwards?
Yeah, because everything's
knocked off that table.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's what I missed. Yeah, the wine glass. Damn, I should have stared at that photo for a while longer, huh?
It's still a little oblique, but I see what they're getting at.
One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all.
I sure do.
However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
The judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate.
Oh, yeah.
Don't stop
All
the
right.
music. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
What do you think, everyone?
Well, yes, I guess it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
Stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth,
Oh, what is it, Your Honor?
your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright?
Could Ms. Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Could she have set it down without thinking? There's no way she could set anything without thinking. She overthinks everything. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Ms. Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
Tiska, tiska, tiska. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Then...
Also, notice what we haven't talked with Edgeworth about yet. Right now, Edgeworth keeps talking about how Phoenix is off his game, right? But he doesn't understand why Phoenix is acting the way he is yet. He's just
Right.
like, yeah.
Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. That is full of tomato juice.
One? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews.
What? I got very confused when I read the description for a brief moment there, and it said Bears Andrews with a capital B, and I was like, I'm pretty sure her name's Adria, not Bears.
Bears it? To be fair, if someone comes up to me and says, "Yeah, my name's Bears Andrews," I'm like, "Shit, okay."
Not even just one bear. Bears. Multiple. At least
I am
two.
like 60% of the way to seduction already. Please continue.
That is why I said the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida.
Surprise, Pikachu.
Oh my god, surprise Andrew's face. That's so good. Oh man, that's really great.
But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tiska, tiska, tiska. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. Weren't you fucking dead for a year?
I try not to talk about it now.
Yeah, he got better.
Well, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness.
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Edgeworth thinking?
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and...
Gotcha, Sonny.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met? Ooh, you should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
Oh, I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. I hope you didn't mind that I brought my cosplay still. Even in things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know about. Who let her have a gun in the courtroom?
Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now.
Don't interrupt us, Gramps! Yes, madam.
No, please. By all means, interrupt her. Interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Ooh. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you are a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that Engarde, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him.
They're literally the same You know what? Never mind. You can have this one.
I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
That's what I said.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Ahem.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
It was Engarde. Matt Engarde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. Engarde came out from the victim's room, huh? See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you begin your cross-examination.
Oh, you're getting closer. You're getting closer. Why does the ray gun have, like, the barrel, like it's designed like it has a barrel of a 6-shooter? But, you know what, whatever.
And it's got the hammer despite being a ray gun.
Right?
So what would it fire? What would it...
It's
it doesn't strike a pin and fire a gunpowder thing or anything.
Unless there's a gunpowder mechanism to fire lasers. Which
we should invent.
Extra? But, okay, that's kind of badass, actually, is the thing.
Ms. Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help. I don't even know it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me, so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. The manager with the glasses, huh?
Yeah, the manager with the glasses.
Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
It's not some little thing I could just go around telling anyone you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Eddie Pooh, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip?
I kind of tuned it out. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later.
Looks like you shouldn't force it right now, Nick. What did the witness stay in? And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door this entire time?
Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class, Sonny. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man. Oh, right. I've got to press this one now. Oh.
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the wand room. He was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name aloud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, she.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. There's no historical evidence for me saying otherwise.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu, as if you saw a costume and not the person? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. We'll ask about the person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right?
So, Mr. Wright, is this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Interesting. That isn't the direction I thought it would go.
Yeah, so I mean, they set
This
you
one
up
wasn't
to be-
important. This one wasn't important. The important thing is what he was
The other
carrying?
option- yeah, well, let's try that one next, yeah.
Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? Not to suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining?
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us, really bad.
But that's how the human mind is.
It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
That's because you're not the one who has to question her.
Yeah, I just get to stand here and look beautiful, young forever.
All right, so let's try.
Let's try pressing that one again. What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
Ah, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
The button. It is important. He didn't have his... Wait, the clothing was important. It was the clothing. How did the button get into the fold of the hakama if he wasn't wearing it? He was wearing his casual clothes.
That's.
It was the clothing all along.
The clothing all along.
Okay.
Just not for the reason we initially thought.
It took me a moment to think about what would have had to go into and out of that room. What would have had to go into and out of the room?
The button.
The
would
button
have to go.
does.
Would have to come back out of the room. The button came out of the room in the hakama. He wasn't wearing the hakama. There's a couple of steps to that one.
I'm glad it didn't punish us for that one because it took a couple times around to realize what we needed to get at.
Yeah, I mean, games like this aren't fun when they punish you for getting information.
Yeah.
Like, I think there should be a punishment for guessing incorrectly after you've had all the information, presented to you.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if it's still in the gathering information phase, I think punishing you for that is kind of like bad design. Because you want the player to have as much information as they choose to look into, right?
Yep.
And sure, like, lead them down dead ends and garden paths or whatever, and have them misled at times if they are looking at everything. But like, don't punish them for it.
This was important. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Objection. Perhaps you'd like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please.
Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must, I like to know exactly who I'm shit-talking so I can get it right. I pride myself on that,
So let's see what she elaborates on this.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption.
Right, okay.
So do we have to present the button?
I believe so. So let's try that. There it is.
Ms. Oldbag,
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
do you know what this is?
Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood.
Who doesn't? It's juicy.
This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full-body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was a rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you would think I was, but instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous looking outfit. You see, I got my tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy. So heavy, I wish we would switch to CDs ages ago. But I keep that dream alive for all those kids out there. I work hard with that face, you understand? Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as documentary curling. Should take up a tip from Reggie now. He's got style.
Dorktown should do a curling episode.
What? No.
Dorktown should do a curling
Oh,
episode.
Dorktown should do a curling episode. Yes, absolutely. I don't know if there's an interesting story, but if there is one to be found in the sport of curling, they would find it.
It doesn't matter if there's an interesting story. They will make it interesting. That's what they're for.
I mean, to a degree, I think the real magic of Dorktown comes from like finding those stories in the first place.
Yeah.
And like they're incredible storytellers, right?
Yeah.
Like but I don't think they pull it out of nothing. I don't think it's like just they can make anything interesting. But anyway.
Now, hold your tongue still for 1 second. So, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man, but Mr. Engarde, the Nickel Samurai? What do you think about it? They're really one and the same anyway.
Ms. Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Oh, Hedgie Pooh, don't you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
No.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Engarde. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. And how do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. There are 3 Oldbags. One of them tells the truth and the other 2 lie.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine this witness. I'm not putting down my gun, though.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I will give you a piece of gum later if you just be good and stick to the facts.
Okay. You promise, right?
Right. I will be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum.
Billing me for the chewing gum.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not.
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, young whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be a fire truck. Also, George Wagner.
Wait, what?
Here, wanted to be a fire truck. That's normal.
What?
I also wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public scorn.
Nick,
So what?
What? Do you... What?
Like Transformers.
That's... We're gonna lose this case.
See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Not.
Well...
What I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that, huh? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
Is that a real question, Wright?
All that matters is that a man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
That way no one can see his face, of course.
But there is still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included the Jammin' Ninja. That's why when Engarde came out of Dear Juan's room, it didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway.
So, let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. I mean, did she see Engarde or the Nickel Samurai? What do we have in the evidence? Can we see that Nickel Samurai photo?
Those are some pretty badass pants, I gotta admit.
Yeah. Seems pretty inconvenient for doing a murder.
Let's see, what else we got? The magazine clipping.
Hotel guide map. Can I see the photo of the murder scene again?
Yep. I think I figured out what they want us to do here.
Is it the guide map?
Oh, hold on. The crime scene photo, let me.
Crime scene photo is...
I don't know where these are. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it is okay. Yeah, you can definitely figure this out.
Okay, let's think on it.
Because the prosecution's testimony placing Engarde in the room at the time of the murder is based around what?
Seeing Engarde. But
Seeing
she saw the Nickel Samurai.
No, that's backing it up. What is it that actually places Engarde in the room at the time of the murder?
The prince?
The prints on the knife.
Yeah.
Okay. Now she's claiming Engarde was wearing his Nickel Samurai costume.
Can I see the costume again?
Yep.
It covers his hands.
It covers his hands.
He wouldn't have left prints if he was wearing
He
it.
would not have left prints.
So we show the prints, right? Or is it the costume?
Yeah. We're gonna show that. We're gonna show the prints.
Okay. Please take a look at this.
Also, I love how everyone has conveniently forgotten the very important part about the stabbing, which was that it wasn't
Yeah.
what murdered him, but whatever.
So it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used during the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you're driving at?
That is exactly what I'm driving at. Although
A
I don't
cliff?
have a license.
With your foot on the accelerator?
I'm not actually legally permitted to do that. I have to bike. Because I don't have a license.
Okay.
What are we driving at, and whose car is driving?
Not mine.
We've established that.
If Mr. Engarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. That time the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I have heard that before. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Why would he bring the knife if he had no intention of killing him?
Yep. Why would he bring the knife? Again, the knife that is not the murder weapon.
This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent, because of the knife. This was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner,
Yes, we did establish that.
which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Finally, he brings it back around to like, yeah, this isn't even the murder weapon, remember?
Order, I say order in the court. Is this knife really planted by the killer?
To frame Matt.
Is it to frame Matt or to hide the murder method? I feel like
It's so purposefully Matt, because the button
Yeah.
and the hakama.
it's a
Matt.
frame job.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna hide the murder method. They're gonna they obviously figured it out really easily, right?
Yeah.
What it did was mislead everyone into thinking it was Matt Engarde.
It's to frame my client, Mr. Engarde, of course.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Ugh! Witness!
Oldbag out! Looks like it made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Ugh!
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engarde with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around to the front of the doors because, well... I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. All right then, who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Ms. Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Is it AA?
Oh wait, they moved him around.
Did they?
Yeah, Edgeworth is now over here instead of at the very end.
Oh, they totally did.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engarde's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Huh. Oh, this is... Well, Oh, yes, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this, a very bad feeling.
I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's how I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. This feels illegal. Does this feel illegal to anyone else?
Nothing's illegal if you don't get caught, right?
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide.
I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about the secret information. And get ready, this one's gonna take the wind out of you youngin'.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
You sure? You sure about that? I'm getting better at the rat-tat.
That Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
Huh. But should this be true, it proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The Oldbag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. Engarde is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. I'll shoot anyone with this ray gun.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Top Gun.
Modern references. Modern references.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right there, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
It's better than that other rag, 4-star general gossip. What, are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth.
Suddenly, Oldbag makes so much more sense, doesn't she?
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I thought I raised you better than that.
discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Nick, you're an insult to lawyers everywhere. You know that?
Nick, I thought better of you, right?
Anyway, Engarde will never get me to say touche.
Scandal. What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, then Engarde thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Engarde did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. Just wait until I tell you what they're putting in the water.
Let me guess. It's turning the frickin' frogs.
How did you know?
You're right. I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
And the evidence that it works is that they're suddenly wearing cravats.
No comment.
All right then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Engarde didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
What evidence do we have?
Proof that Engarde didn't bear ill will towards Juan.
That's what the confession was going to be.
Maybe. We also don't have to commit to this right now. We can see what else she says on the other ones. I don't know if we have, maybe the press conference ticket, but I think we should look through the other stuff.
Yeah, we should. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Just give me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway.
So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson, huh?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beans of my ray gun. Right this.
No, stop.
Why do we let her have that in the courtroom in the first place? The beam might take immediate effect. Well, it's too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait, I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's, because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information?
Ooh, so we have another option here. Okay.
Interesting.
Compress further, present evidence, or wait and see.
I'm a little puzzled on what's expected of us here, I guess.
Well, for now, let's just wait and see.
Okay. Isn't this the last one? I should probably think a bit more about this. I don't want to do anything rash.
Yeah, but we've also been presented with two different further options for inquiry in this thing. So, and after we finish everything, Mia has like a little thing to nudge us in the right direction, right?
For now, maybe I should sit back and watch how things play out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it?
But you can't just ignore it either. Makes your client look bad either way.
Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now.
There has to be something we can catch her on.
Yeah, and when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it.
Okay. Oh, okay. I looked up the solution to this one because it's a little bit.
I feel like it's gotta be the nobody else.
So think about the information she has.
Yeah.
Could room for causing her scandals. He sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. The information she's claiming to have here
Yeah.
is that is the claim that Engarde sent his own manager in to get in close with Juan.
Interesting.
That is the specific information she is claiming to have found out, her top secret information.
Interesting.
Who else have we heard advance that theory?
Lotta, right?
Lotta advanced that theory, but hadn't gotten to writing it down yet. Or hadn't gotten to publishing it yet. Why hasn't she published it yet?
Because her camera and notes were stolen.
Because her camera and notes were stolen. So how does Oldbag know this?
From stealing the camera and notes.
Stealing the camera and notes.
Your Honor.
Oh shit, no, I meant to, I did the wrong thing.
Whoops.
Oh, I had to present I had to press her statement, then present evidence.
I see. Whoops, that didn't go so well.
Yes, if only you had pressed the statement and then presented evidence. You did it in the wrong order, so fuck you.
Wait. Oh, we've already done this bit.
Right. Now we
Oh.
know.
We didn't press again.
No, but we did present evidence.
Oh, I thought the problem was that we didn't press first.
We did, right. Like, this is us pressing right now.
Oh, okay.
We tried to present evidence to this statement way back at the front.
Okay.
Yeah, but in order to, we had to choose present evidence at this dialogue option.
Okay.
Not present evidence at the top, yeah.
So, no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Ms. Oldbag?
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it!
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Ms. Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engarde. She said to herself, Engarde, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. But I was only checking what she had written.
I regret coming back to this courtroom.
Yeah, me too. Edgy Pooh, you must believe me, don't you?
Ugh!
I was only trying to help out like an angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Oh, shit.
Damn, that actually was a good burn. Nick, how come you don't have burns like that?
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I was gonna flip this just once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? We should pile on more pressure about where the camera is. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why didn't you listen to yourself more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper for the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
What? Did you just actually swear?
Shit.
What? Did you just actually swear?
Nick, I've never seen you swear like this before. What's gotten into you, Nick? Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm on edge today.
Nick, that's juvenile even for you.
What?
I'm right here, Mr. Wright.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Ms. Oldbag? I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Do we just present the camera again?
Yeah.
I'm guessing we could probably do that.
Ms. Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera? Don't people just have them on their phones these days?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Ah! Looks like Team Oldbag is blasting off again! Is it the camera you're looking for?
Ah, that's...
What? You don't look like this. I'm still a person, you know. I eat meals like you. I fall in love and I borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw the woman's business card, and that's when I noticed that it said, Slime Bag, Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. A professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff. Check this camera's photos. Hurry! Let's examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Then please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
Suppose that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Matt Engarde clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
Tiska, Tiska, Tiska. The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for.
Can we see it in the court record? We can!
Let's take a look at that photo.
This one was a bit. I remember being tripped up on this one initially. 'Cause it's a little subtler, but you can definitely figure it out.
Can we take another look at his costume in the other one's got his costume?
Yes, in like the
Yeah.
glamour shot or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't have his pole arm. Don't think that matters. Can we take another look at the photo from Lotta's camera?
Yes.
Should we be able to see the button?
It's not that. No.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So that's the hallway. Can we see the map?
Yep.
Okay, that's the right door.
Mm-hmm. Because remember, the one with the bears was Juan's room.
Yeah.
So this is the Nickel Samurai leaving Juan's room. It also had way more flowers than Matt's did, so. If you want a hint on it, let me know.
Can we see the description of the photo?
Yes.
Right after the murder. Okay. Can we see the photo again?
Yep. Like I said, it's definitely one of the subtler ones, but it's you could definitely get it.
And it's not just that we can't see Engarde's face.
Right. That's we're taking the fact that we can't see their face. Just it has like we wouldn't be able to see it anyway, right? That's not a piece of evidence we can really use here. Think about it though. Like, what are we trying to prove? Ideally, what do we want to prove here? What we have here is a photo of the Nickel Samurai leaving the room after the murder. What do we need to prove in order for our client to be not guilty here? That the person in the costume is not Matt Engarde.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Oh, so that is what we're trying to do.
We're trying to prove that the person in the costume is not Matt Engarde.
Okay.
Yes. But just the fact that we can't see their face isn't, like, decisive.
Okay.
Because it could just as easily be Matt Engarde.
Ooh, can I see the promo glamour shot thing again?
You may. I think you found it out.
Too short.
Too short. That's exactly it.
I was looking at the folds the entire time, and I was thinking it's something about the folds here.
Mhm.
Is it that the button isn't caught in them? What is it? And it's that the guy's
It's too short. You can in the glamour photo, you can see that Matt Engarde. The costume is fitted perfectly for Matt Engarde's size.
Yeah.
Right. You can see his feet out the bottom of the hakama. However, the Nickel Samurai captured in the photo here, the hakama bunches up around their feet.
Yep. Let's raise an objection.
Yep.
I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do here, Mr. Wright?
What makes you think that? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, you should only need one chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by.
We'll save just in case.
Just in case we misclick.
Yeah.
Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection, Mr. Wright. What about this photo is strange?
The pants. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engarde.
What's the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
I always do.
Well, we do not have time to unpack that right now.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Engarde. then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven the person inside this costume is not Matt Engarde. In that case, who is this a photo of?
A. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm?
That's a good question. Why is he so calm? What has he figured out? What is his truth that has caused him to act like this for the entire trial?
That he's trying to get the correct person declared guilty, not the incorrect person. He knows it's not on guard.
That's exactly it. The change in his attitude is because he's come in here today with not to roll over, right? He's gonna continue to prosecute the case from every angle he can because that's. But in the end, what he wants is to find the truth, right? Not to just simply try to argue for the sake of winning.
Yep.
Right, he's doing his due diligence in making sure to counter all of Nick's arguments as thoroughly as he can, but he's also not trying to let that necessarily lead him into the wrong conclusion. So now that Nick has finally shown something that is incontrovertible, he's like, okay, yeah. And what has Nick not figured out?
What?
And how does that compare to Nick?
Nick's always trying to find his client's innocent and not trying to find the correct person guilty.
That's exactly it. That is the through line through this chapter.
Okay.
Is Nick realizing the own hypocrisy of his own attitude? Like, yes, wanting to find your client's innocent is good. Like, generally speaking, like, but he's only ever picked innocent clients, right?
So who is the person in this photograph?
So he's never really had to confront that part of his own.
A.
Oh, right. There you are.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short.
Rude, but all right.
And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night.
How does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, right?
I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Ms. Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Ms. Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order! You see, this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Andrews. But it cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means the trial will go on for another day.
One more day? Ah!
Oh, I guess you don't care about me getting out and having cheeseburgers again, huh?
If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
I could probably wait and see.
Objection. Objection!
Now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
Nope, can't do that. You cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not.
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Tiska. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Tiska. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Mr. Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What?
What's the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
That Miss Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution lobby. She is the next witness.
Ah,
Glad you got there, Mr. Wright.
everything was planned out in advance by that man?
Somehow I knew there was no way Miss Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess, which I will say a second time, and then smack my gavel.
Yay, recess.
I do love recess. Hell yeah. So what do you think of the case so far?
This one's great.
This one is fucking great.
This is a good
And we
case.
haven't even gotten to like the best part of it yet. But already, like this head and shoulders above Big Top, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh god, I'm so glad we're no longer in Big Top land. I don't know if so far I would consider it better. Again, overall, I think the second case in this one, Reunion and Turnabout, is still like one of my personal favorites. But I won't argue with you if you say episode 4 is your favorite in this one, because episode 4 fucking rocks, and it's only gonna get better from here.
All right, Nick, so get this. So his dog dies, right? But then he gets a
yes.
mommy dom.
I know what happens in Chainsaw Man. We've been over this, Maya.
Wait, you do? I thought you didn't have taste.
As I said, I know what happens in Chainsaw Man.
Dude, you see that's getting an anime soon? Think they're letting me watch anime in jail? I can't believe that Adrian. No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
If jail is anything like the mental hospital, then they'll only let you watch Titanic.
Oh man, I love that one. Too bad about the boat though.
She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony, during the break, huh?
And I see we're still conveniently forgetting that the knife. Well, I guess access to the knife doesn't mean that they're saying they were murdered with it, but just it was there. Clearly, someone had to take it, move it there.
Yep.
I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! I don't know what it is about Adrian Andrews in the background there.
And I imagine, how is he asleep in that costume with the big fucking pointy shoulders and all the gears and shit on the arm that he
Yeah,
is
Mr.
sleeping
Engarde,
on?
how do you sleep in the thing with the shoulders?
The what? Oh no, I don't fall asleep. I just pass out at regularly scheduled hours.
See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
Cause she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
How do you do that thing with your R's, bro?
I can't very well. You'll notice I just missed it.
Oh, fair enough. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? You talking about the gay agenda?
You don't have to whisper. It's like 2017. It's fine.
I forget when this game takes place. I think it's 2017.
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Oh, get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Ms. Andrews depended on Ms. Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Ms. Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it
Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder?
And that's why I think that Ms. Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts.
It was Edgeworth.
Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship.
I mean...
Oh, no, you did mean it both ways. Oh, Mia, do you read fan fiction in the afterlife? I plead the fifth.
The only literature available in the spirit realm is the entire transtemporal archive of AO3, every fanfic that has ever been written or will ever be written. Luckily, there's a lot in there. Such as the Aeneid and Dante's Inferno.
Yep, that counts too. There's also, just completely separately, exactly one copy of Gödel Escher Bach. However, it's always perpetually checked out of the library, and it's like super dog-eared.
Don't let your guard down yet.
God, I hope I don't fuck up any of the voice. It's been like a week or two since we last recorded a segment for this, so... God, all my voices are going to be fucked up.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your name and occupation?
I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engarde.
Objection? I think she's actually a bounty hunter.
That's just a side gig.
I see. Okay. Now then. No need to report it if it's not your main source of income.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
What is the location of the X-Parasite?
I don't know. I think it's on a space station somewhere. I think that's what happens to that. I've never played Metroid Fusion.
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering, could you please tell us about your relation to the victim?
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. Does this have a fishing minigame?
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
We are. We are, over here.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
Surprise Pikachu face.
What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in this crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Well, no, I mean that's the thing. Like to keep your sugar up. I can get that.
Just like, oh, dead body, blood everywhere. I'm feeling thirsty for something red. Tomato juice?
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Plus, she has that arm cannon.
When she's in this form, she doesn't have her arm cannon. She has instead her paralyzer whip.
That's just as bad. I've had enough of those for one lifetime.
What? Paralyzers or whips?
Whips.
Not.
And stun guns.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you will have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Do you understand? I'm just gonna drop a hot save here. I don't think we get penalized in this one, but, you know.
Just in case. And what was Mr. Engarde doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
He even sleeps with the arm thing that has the cogs on it. His head is laying on the cogs.
Yeah, that's gotta be so uncomfortable. Mr. Engarde did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you?
Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engarde's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? And the witness may continue. Savage grammar burn?
Wait,
I accidentally skipped through one.
Okay.
So I went back.
And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Let's press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? I can press it myself. You don't need to press me every time.
But I will.
Okay.
This is a service that I offer. I can do this for you. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Ms. Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida.
Wonder why? Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
Ah, I see.
Ha ha ha! I got away without being pressed that time.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then what did you do next, witness? Not really much to poke at in here, huh?
Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Ms. Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now?
Maybe we should just let her be on this one.
Probably not.
This doesn't seem important.
Ms. Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Oh, actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. She has bright green bell bottoms on?
Yeah.
This entire time we've just been seeing her upper half, so I kind of didn't figure the outfit was that.
You got a problem with that?
A flower vase? You're talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo. This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else, other than the guitar case, which I clearly must have touched.
Oh? Walk me through it.
Because the case isn't full of water.
So the timeline of events is wrong,
Yep.
right? Because just to walk it through, right? Walk through it here. What she's claiming is that she came in, discovered the crime scene.
Including the open, empty guitar case.
Well, like she came in and discovered the crime scene, right?
Mhm.
Poured herself a glass of juice, knocked over the vase, and then, but we know that the guitar case is only one on the top.
Yep.
So despite the fact that the photo shows, I don't know how else to put this.
She claims the case was open when she got there, but it must have been closed.
It must have been
because she
closed,
knocked
right.
over the vase and spilled the water, and it was only on the outside.
Exactly. Thank you.
What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy.
I mean, better that than a glass light stand.
Look at my vase. It's big. Look at my vase. It's big and small.
Also, I just realized I was doing Maya voice when Maya is definitely not here for this.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Nick, there's no time for this. Help me.
I just realized that. Oh no.
Can they channel the spirits of people who are still alive?
No.
Okay,
No, they cannot.
that's interesting.
It's made clear in one of the later games, but they cannot channel spirits of people who are still alive.
So we have a way to confirm that someone is for sure dead if they have vanished.
Yeah, remember this was a plot point in the second case in this game. The whole reason they had to go through that murder thing was because they were trying to channel someone who was not dead. Because remember, she was pretending to be her sister?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, but also...
So they would have...
Yeah.
Yeah. So they would have tried to... Yeah, and they can't summon someone if they're still alive.
Yep.
So that's the whole reason that second case happened. Anyway.
I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now, other than the one about the guitar case.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily, except for the thing about the guitar case. The only way to make her is to
Keep on the offensive and not let up.
the only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. So we're gonna use the photo?
Okay, so her claim is she was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. So, okay, that claim we can dispute with the photo.
Yep. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Ms. Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And just what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ah,
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
no. Think back to what Ms. Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Ugh.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
I mean, no.
It seemed that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Absolutely. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
All right, I'd follow along for now. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor.
I wonder if it's big enough to fit a beef shield inside.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
This really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. I like that in a man.
Alright. Yeah, she doesn't give us a whole lot to work with. I think what Mia's hint was earlier was that by going on the offensive means we have to press in order to find the stuff we need to.
Yep.
Yeah.
During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me.
I don't like that a huge part of this case is about finding ways to emotionally break a woman on the stand. It never felt right. I mean, no matter what, right? No matter.
To be fair, finding ways to emotionally break a murderer.
That's true.
On the
That's true.
stand.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body, she was dazed and also possibly confused. For so long, Mr. Wright. So long.
I don't know. It doesn't seem true.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Was it really empty? Huh? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry? But that was a perfectly good question.
Yeah.
Could be something else that's not the guitar inside.
Exactly.
We have no reason to believe that it was really empty.
And that's the assumption that that's the assumption that you have to. That's the crux of this puzzle here.
Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but
She's at her weakest now, so this is our chance.
yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found.
What have we got? What do we got?
Okay, so well, let's look at her statements. I don't remember too clearly because I was dazed. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though. The case was empty after all. So why I opened the case even I don't know. Okay, so let's see what evidence we got. The Magatama and the badge, probably not. Nickel Samurai photo, meh. Press conference tickets, doesn't seem relevant here. Radio translator, meh. Lotta's camera? Nah, that doesn't seem relevant either, does it?
No.
Guide map. Bears Corrida's fingerprints.
As it should.
I mean, yeah, it should obviously, but
Why wouldn't it have hers? Why wouldn't it have hers if she opened it?
that's a good one.
Why wouldn't it have hers?
Let's look at the. I don't know if that's the right one, but let's look at the other ones real quick. Just wine glass. Yeah, we know about that. Crime photo. Yep. Yep. Yeah, pretty sure that was it.
I suppose I must have opened the guitar case. No, you didn't. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. I've always wanted to say that. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah,
What is it, Miss Andrews?
you shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the awards ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see.
But
Mr. Wright?
the glass says otherwise.
Yeah, it does.
Seems the witness was wearing
strange.
gloves at the scene of the crime.
You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Yeah, we do.
Glass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ah.
She has replacement glasses. That's my favorite little touch.
That's really good.
Order.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Oh, what do you mean?
I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right
Oh
either.
my god, how did you...
I meant it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
No, Your Honor, please recall that Ms. Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
You're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim. Is that correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with all this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Are you saving your game? That should be illegal in the court of law.
Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing in the case. You mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was in the case?
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
Let's go to the next,
This is a
screen.
cool one, because if I remember what the answer here is, this is a really neat little bit of thinking.
Okay. What's in Lotta's photo?
So we've supposed that this is Adrian leaving the scene of the crime.
Yeah. Which makes it extra interesting that she'd leave fingerprints given that she clearly is wearing gloves here.
Yeah. I wonder what's up with that.
Yeah.
It's almost like... Follow. You got it. You've
this
you're
isn't
like
her?
80% of the... No. What's the problem we're trying to solve right now?
So I've gotten sidetracked here.
Okay.
The problem that I'm trying to solve is what was in the guitar.
Correct. This is the photo taken after the murder of Adrian leaving the scene of the crime.
Mm-hmm.
We've established she wasn't wearing gloves during the crime. Clearly in this photo, however, if this is her, she is. So what must have happened after the crime was done?
She must have donned the costume.
Awesome. And...
I don't know what you're trying to lead me to here. You seem to have a specific...
where did she get the costume from?
Why would it be in the guitar case? That doesn't make any sense to me because what's his name had it? The guy whose costume it is.
Yeah, but we also saw that he was wearing it in his sleep. So there could be multiples. It's a studio thing, right?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that what they wanted to lead us to is that she was that what was in the guitar case was a backup costume.
Bizarre.
A little bit. I'm pretty sure that's the answer, so I'm gonna go because I
Okay.
actually don't remember what this one is. But
This is a photograph.
Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Yes, but what's important is what's in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture,
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
what?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
You're saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Ms. Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Ms. Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
Don't say that out loud.
In front of people.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places?
True. It is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What's this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
I've lost the plot here.
Okay.
I don't have any reason to assume that it would either have been stolen or be a spare.
Well, if it was stolen, she would have had to bring it in there with her. If it was stolen from if it was stolen specifically from Engarde, the one that he was wearing during the rest of the evening, then she would have had to take it from him and bring it over there with her.
Oh, so when it says it was stolen, what it means to say is it was the one that Engarde was wearing.
Correct.
That specific costume was
Correct.
stolen. Because there's nothing that prevents it from being a stolen other costume.
You're absolutely, yeah. It's a little bit fuzzy on the wording here.
So it's going to be it was a spare costume.
Yes.
Which is also weird because there'd be no reason for there to be a spare costume in the case.
Well, who could have set it up that way? Someone who had access to both Engarde and Corrida, right?
Oh, that's true. Mr. Engarde did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one.
What? Then, you're saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corrida, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Save your game if you haven't yet, buddy. Good job. Learned all my tricks.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was...
We have to answer it with evidence, huh? Oh, that's what it's going to be. Okay.
Is it the confession?
I'm pretty sure it's the confession. Because remember, Matt Engarde knew nothing about this. So it seemed like while the Nickel Samurai was going to give a press conference, it really seemed like he knew nothing about it. He
Yeah.
wasn't going to be the one giving it, right? So,
What's this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference.
Yes, a press conference.
oh, I'm being pressed by Vivian. I just thought you should all know that.
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference. It was a press confess conference. Compress?
I believe that one's already a word.
I'll workshop that.
All right, you get back to us.
I heard about this as well. For once, you are not making something up, right?
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engarde himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim.
Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
Or that.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. You can't hear it, but I'm using air quotes.
I can hear it.
Okay, good to know.
Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engarde.
Yes, I guess that is what that would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me.
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Oh, she just comes out and says it.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Damn, this entire time, my brain was trying to put together a theory where, in reality, the secret relationship was real, but was between Matt Engarde and Juan Corrida, and that's why the costume was there as well, and so on.
Uh-huh.
And it was like, damn, that would have been so great. It
That
won't
would've been
be what
great.
happens, but that would be great.
It wouldn't happen because this game was released in 2002 originally.
Yeah, they hadn't invented homosexuality yet.
That's not what I'm saying, and you know it.
And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engarde's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Engarde?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder.
Do you hear the more intense
Yeah.
version now of the cross-examination theme?
My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
I like the up-tempo version. So good.
Oh, this does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type.
We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Defense can find no fault with his testimony. I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
All right, so let's go ahead and press these.
Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things. You need the who done it, the how done it, and the why done it.
Actually, we don't need that last one. Not around here anyway.
Oh, spoken like someone who doesn't respect the heart.
Never neglect the heart, Edgeworth.
I did not come here today to get bullied.
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
You should have already known that, Phoenix.
They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for that conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Engarde.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Engarde himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Taste my wave beam. Pow. Has Mr. Engarde done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Carita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engarde, yet you still helped out.
The person on trial right now is Mr. Engarde, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
So, feeling Matt was the murderer. Don't know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Got it.
But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engarde was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that, too, was a lie, so you could cover for Mr. Engarde? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. Can't say the same thing for people here in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. It just makes me want to strangle them with a scarf, and then stab them. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
Death beam. With an icy stare, yes.
Shit,
And also I can read your mind.
they teach you to do a death beam in the afterlife?
Yeah, there's not much else to do. I took a community course.
I see.
Mr. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you so crudely put it?
This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Engarde at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corrida planned such an elaborate conference. Ms. Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Engarde as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will toward the defendant.
Objection! This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour.
That's correct, but you can check that out on my YouTube channel.
Your what?
My YouTube channel.
This is 2000. Oh, no. This
We
is
put
20
up episodes on Wednesdays and Fridays. Like, comment, and subscribe. I do legal analysis.
And please stop slandering
And sometimes
the
Twitch
witness.
stream.
Oh, really? I hear that they're screwing over creators again. A lot of people moving to YouTube streaming now.
As I expected, Ms. Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid.
Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk.
Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Ms. Andrews. What do we got in that court record?
So the two new statements we got, right? This one, I don't know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. And button was turned off, and this one, button was turned off during fighting. Okay. So let's see what our... We got the photo of the Nickel Samurai, press conference ticket, radio transceiver, Lotta's camera. Okay. Alright, that's the map. Guitar case, the wine glass. The murder scene. Suicide report. That one's interesting because she would have a reason then to want Juan alive. Right? Because she would want to find the note still, presumably.
Maybe she did.
Drink with a scarf, then stab with a knife. Victim's blood and Engarde's fingerprints. And Lotta's photo. Alright, so let's look at what we got here. From the moment I saw it, I had a feeling Matt was the murderer. Know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt, Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Interesting. Along with your thoughts here, what are you thinking?
I don't see anything in the court record that gets us much of anywhere.
I think it's because it's not super clear what we're meant to contradict here.
I thought it said that I thought that Phoenix called out that the button one was when we pressed that.
The button one over here.
Yeah.
Button was torn off while wandering his fight with Matt. Is there anything that would be on the face of it wrong with that? What's the button tell us? Covered in Corita's blood, found in Engarde Takama. All right.
Wait. It was pulled off after the struggle. He was strangled with a scarf first. He was stabbed after he was dead, so he wouldn't have bled till afterward. The button was removed post-mortem.
Okay. Interesting.
So it'll be the autopsy report.
The autopsy report
Yeah.
is what? To this? Oh,
No.
this.
Yeah. He was stabbed after death, so it couldn't have been torn off during the fight.
So you want to present this?
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. That that line of logic is so weird, but yes, that's absolutely it.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Ms. Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
Damn.
Order! What is the meaning of...
What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean that... You know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
To pin the crime on Engarde.
Pin the crime on Engarde.
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that.
Oh, I can't wait.
It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engarde was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is... Now, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engarde, is...
Celeste Impacts.
What if that was it?
She's dead, though.
What if that was it? What if it was just a really long plan?
That would be really funny. You ready?
I am. Ms. Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Corrida's killer.
Oh, that's a very contemporary reference.
What?
Order, Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Ms. Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room, and the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Where did she get all her glasses from?
Then, What about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engarde was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama.
That's your, fourth pair of glasses you've gone through today. Are you alright?
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engarde's hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Ms. Andrews.
I see. And what about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Ms. Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Ms. Adrian Andrews. No,
Objection! But Miss Andrews' fingerprints are nowhere to be found on the guitar case. It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Ms. Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engarde. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Ms. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop! Well, how about it, Ms. Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engarde's room, Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Ms. Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
You did a good job proving everything up until this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done.
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
But it's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor, but everything in the good lawyer here has proven up until this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
No, it's explicitly not. If it worked that way, then it would be pointless.
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
Situation, there is only one thing this court can do. That is to declare recess.
Recess?
Which both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
What?
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is,
Objection. It's not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing that I am curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think of how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I'd like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. What we found out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Oh, hey, that rhymed.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Gay. Gay. Homosexual. Gay.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Or you open up Edgeworth's head and it's just leak spin. All right, so we got a big piece of testimony here.
Yeah.
Can you see what one of the problems already?
Not yet. But there wasn't anyone else in that room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida?
I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Then what did you see next, witness?
Oh, he's not in the corner. Right? What? He's not in the corner, right? He's in a chair.
Yeah. I don't think that's...
Okay.
Yeah.
Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
So the one Phoenix thought was odd was this one.
Yeah. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all?
You thought he fainted. I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. After that, what happened next?
And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response, so I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
I knocked the flower vase over, so that is what happened.
Yes.
This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Ms. Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time?
All right.
The other problem I see is the knife. It should be obvious that he was not sleeping because there was a knife sticking out
It
of
should have
him.
been very obvious that... Yeah, exactly. So, like, it should have been obvious that he was dead if he
Yeah.
had a knife sticking out of him. So let's... I
Present
don't know if the
knife.
photo or the knife for this one. I'm going to guess the crime photo. There it is.
So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Ms. Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No!
That was your best breakdown, no?
I'm not good at it.
It's like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Engarde, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Engarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Engarde.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. Tiska, tiska, tiska. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
The absolute real truth. What legal doctrine is this? What are you?
Witness. Don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engarde will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Ms. Andrews is...
Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them.
Then, what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Ms. Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone, help me.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue on like this, and therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
What you say? Right. I suggest you think very, very carefully about this. Save your game if you need to. I know about your little save gimmick. Think about what this witness did, and then think about what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of a man are you, Phoenix Wright?
This is interesting because I bet the request not guilty verdict is going to be the one that gives us a bad end.
I
So
just saved. Do you
Yeah.
want to see what happens? I just saved again.
Sure. Because we're gonna have to force her to testify. This mystery is not resolved yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how that goes with the we have to save Maya bit. No matter what she says, Ms. Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win a complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes there's enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of not guilty as soon as possible.
I'm disappointed in you, Wright. What have you learned in this past year?
It's enough. Thank you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't have come to this. However,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness... How should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do.
So what is the difference here then from the other where we try to get the whole truth out of her?
I think they both get us into the same. I thought this one would game over us, but it didn't.
Yeah, that's what I assumed as well. But this seems to be taking us down the exact path that I assumed the other option
It
would.
looks like the only difference is this way Edgeworth's disappointed with us.
Okay.
Our relationship value with Edgeworth went down.
Edgeworth will remember this.
Yep.
So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stabbed the body with the knife, but why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What? What do you mean by all this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engarde for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
So yeah, Edgeworth doesn't believe she did it. What do you think? What's going through your head right now? Let me know your thoughts here.
Largely that this seems correct, but how do we make Maya not die?
Well, here's the thing. She's insistent that Matt is the murderer.
Mm-hmm.
And Edgeworth is also convinced that that seems to be the truth here.
Mm-hmm.
However, what do we know about Matt? What did we have him explicitly tell to us with our fucking magical lie detector?
That he wasn't the killer.
That he wasn't the killer.
Matt isn't the killer.
So what the hell
someone
is going
else
on?
is the killer. The killer was in the hotel. Did the killer kill Corrida for some reason?
Like it's in his name or something.
Yeah. Wait. Matt called a hit. Matt called a hit. He's not the killer. That doesn't mean he didn't call the hit.
Oh, you got it. Oh, there's good shit.
Then why is the killer trying to get a not guilty for Matt?
I wonder.
Maybe he didn't get paid yet.
I wonder. It's certainly interesting, isn't it?
Huh. When I first saw him... Oh, right, we already did that. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so...
Another really interesting thing. You see that card she's been fiddling with the entire time?
Yeah.
Did you see the pattern on it?
A shell?
Yeah. Something to keep in mind.
So I didn't... Oh, what was the last line?
Didn't think anything was strange.
His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan. He was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought. I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. So, you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engarde's hakama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
They rarely do.
An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
He calls them his spikes. He's like Sonic.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. That's Ms. Oldbag for you.
It's a really convincing cosplay.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before he went to the awards ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this big secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button?
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag.
Sorry about that. Udgy is feeling sneezy today.
Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Objection. Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. Could it establish that the witness was the culprit? Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Nope. Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Did you hear the menacing version of the hammer slam?
yeah.
The gavel slam?
Today's trial, it's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness. Do you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It has had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room.
That day.
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found the card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Hold it! Witness! That card! Give it to me, hurry!
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean?
Do you have an idea what it means?
It's obviously the calling card.
For?
The killer.
What's the killer's first name?
I have no idea.
You don't?
Were we told that?
I thought we were. All right. Yep. So, Rip Maya.
I mean, at least the Fays don't stay dead very well, so, like, it could be worse.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, she kept getting in trouble, right? It was bound to happen eventually. Everyone's luck runs out at some point, right?
Smash that like, comment and subscribe.